Hey, welcome everybody. Thanks for coming out and joining us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. This is a rather special stream or unique stream or a one of a kind stream that we're doing today. We are playing through one of the two-page dungeon delves that will be it's one of the extras that you can get with your backing of the Dungeon Denizens Kickstarter from Goodman Games. So if somehow you're just stumbling upon us and it wasn't because you heard about Dungeon Denizens, I'll tell you a little bit about Dungeon Denizens. That is a new monster book that Goodman Games is producing. It'll have 500 or more. Sounds like a lot more, actually, based on how the Kickstarter is going. So 500 plus monsters for either your 5e or DCC games, or both. If you're like me and you play both, you're going to probably get both. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing. And the two-page dungeon delves is an add-on. I don't think that's gonna come out as a retail product after the fact. I think the only way you can get that is by backing the Kickstarter. But what it's going to be is it's going to be a number of these two-page, maybe string of encounters. It's not exactly a single encounter. It maybe in some cases even like a mini dungeon that's going to feature one of the creatures from Dungeon Denizens rather prominently. And some of them, like the one we're going to be playing here tonight, actually features a number of the monsters from Dungeon Denizens. So each one is exactly as it's described. It's 2 pages. There's a like quarter page piece of art that'll be accompanying them, and yeah, I think there'll be at least a dozen, maybe more of these that'll show up. Probably more. I don't know what the exact number is. Um, and so this one that we're playing tonight features one of the creatures that I wrote and a number of others from the Kickstarter, and is in the works. So this is actually kind of like a live play test, and all of the folks here that are joining me from our community, you're all going to be listed as playtesters in the book. So that's kind of cool or kind of neat. So, but in doing so, you got to give me the feedback afterwards and tell me don't do that or do more of that or whatever. Yeah, so got some people in the chat that have backed it. If you haven't backed it already, here's the link to the Kickstarter. You can go and check that out and see if there's a pledge that works out for you. At the minimum pledge, you could just chip in a little bit and get the PDF of the product, or you can go all the way and get all of the add-ons. There's dice that you can get. There's a pretty cool kind of Misfits looking T-shirt that just says Denizens across the top. Um, they're gonna have these little these kind of cardboard tokens. Each one has a piece of art that represents the monster. So there's going to be 500 of these tokens that you can get. So there's a bunch of add-on things. You can go and check that out on the Kickstarter page and see what level of pledge might work for you. So yeah, I think with the, I guess the other thing I'd just say, because just in case we've got some people that aren't really familiar with who we are as 20 Sides, we'd invite you to come and join us in our Discord server. Really, the focus of our channel, we're not voice actors. It's not about the performance of it. We're really just playing our regular game that we would online, and I don't know. Some people seem to enjoy watching them, I guess. But really, like probably the open door to our community is you can come and join us and play in our games with us. We have a community campaign normally right here at this time on Friday nights. I'd be running something from our community campaign, and then we got Casey and a number of the other DMs and GMs that run games for us on 20 Sides. They're all building content in this community campaign as well. So we've got multiple GMs. It's in a shared world where we are. It actually all started with the Goodman Games Temple of Elemental Evil product that came out. We started this shared campaign in that world, and at that time it was just me doing it. And then we finished that, and we decided we love these characters so much, we're going to keep going, and we're going to invite more people in to write stories for it. And so you could jump on here just about every week, and there's going to be a game or two that you're going to be able to see or jump in yourself. So join the Discord, say hello to us in our lobby, and we will get you the details how you could create a character and sign up for the community campaign. Yeah, so without further ado, I think we'll get started here tonight with the game. So you five characters, the scenario that you're entering into here tonight is, I think we'll even place this game. We're just going to place it right in the Greyhawk. You know, it's not a Greyhawk scenario by any means, but that's just where we're going to place it for ourselves. So, recently in the Kingdom of Jeff, there has been a number of very violent attacks that have come upon a number of the human settlements in that region, all at the hands of giants. The reports are that they're primarily fire giants that are coming out of the Crystal Mist Mountains. Although there have been the kingdom, the Grand Duke has sent out teams to kind of go and investigate, try to track down leads on what exactly is happening, and they have also heard that there seems to be they've found evidence of hill giants in the mix as well, which is maybe not wholly unusual, but it is remarkable in that the giants often are squabbling or fighting amongst each other, and in this case it seems that there's some kind of an alliance or something, as a number of these hill giants that have been identified actually look like they've maybe accepted servitude and accepted the fire giants as sort of their servitors. The reason behind this is that they've noticed that a number of the hill giants have almost some kind of like molten rock armor that they wear, and sort of ritualistic symbols over their bodies, and so a lot tougher than the run-of-the-mill hill giant, and it's becoming an overwhelming problem for the kingdom. And so the Grand Duke has sent his agents to kind of corral all of you, hire you all individually, and form up this team that's going to go and delve into the Crystal Mists and see if you can find the origin of where these giants are coming from and put a stop to it if you can. You're all level 8, so you're all very much have some experience under your belt, magic items and such, so you come with a lot of esteem, and your reputation is a sterling one that has led them to seek you out specifically for this job. And so I think before we go any further, maybe we will do some character introductions and see who we got that is going to join us for this dungeon delve. So I think we'll just go right along the overlay here. We're going to start here with Dawson. He will introduce us to Chase. Just tell us kind of whatever you'd like to about the character.
Hi, I'm Dawson. I'm playing Chase Swiftquiver, the half-elven hexblade samurai. Very complicated, but himself, he is very supportive of his teammates. Really likes giving out motivations to people on how well they're doing. Himself, he's very modest. He's not too spectacular, but he does proclaim himself as a champion archer for some reason. But he's always out to lend a helping hand to whoever needs it.
Awesome. I think we will move over next then to Casey.
Hi, I'm Casey. I'm playing Attrape Vent. He is a cleric that I have just discovered is a follower of Istis, because I just learned which domain we're in. And he's a bit of a mercenary, so has been following the coin, and the coin says deal with those giants.
All right, and then I think we'll move on over to Jenna.
Hey there, I'm Jenna. I am playing as Magnus the Inept, though he likes to try to drop the inept part. He is someone who grew up in a wizarding family, who himself is not much of a wizard and is actually more of a barbarian, path of wild magic. He likes to say he's a wizard, but that's why he's inept. He he doesn't have the skills. And that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Next, we'll move over to Robin.
Hi, I'm playing Lore. He goes by Lore the Axe, a dwarven druid who was a woodcutter for many years until the trees started to speak for him and to him, and now he speaks for the trees and tries to protect them, except for when they really want to be cut down, because maybe it's lonely and their dream is to be a table or a cart or something. So we're going to play Lore tonight.
Awesome. And then next up, we got Ryan.
Yeah, I'm Ryan. I'm playing Screamer. He's a Kenku Inquisitive Rogue. Nobody's really sure what happened to him, but something bad happened. And ever since then, whenever somebody asks his name, he lets out what's known as the Wilhelm scream. Not going to do it here. But so his friends just call him Screamer. And they've kind of figured out maybe something bad happened to him. Since then, he kind of likes to pay attention to everything really, really carefully and mimic a lot of things, maybe even more than an average Kenku. So he kind of like if you've ever seen the movie Transformers, the movie, he kind of talks like the Junkions, where he'll just like copy voices and sounds and stuff that he's heard in the past, and he never really talks in one voice. It's pretty annoying.
I should have consulted with you beforehand. I could have had my sound deck all ready to go. Just hit that. Ah! Yeah.
The Wilhelm.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post. We'll add little Wilhelm screams all over at totally inappropriate times.
Perfect.
So yeah. So the five of you were promised some large amount of coin to go out and do this task and go and find these giants in the crystal mists. And basically, you've been delving around in the crystal mists for maybe about like a few days now, and you've definitely picked up on the trail of where you may even have been dealing with a number of giant patrols, like fire giant patrols, as you've been moving about the cavernous underbelly of the mountain. The caverns here are definitely worked by giants. They are large, they're tall, and you are just wandering around basically for these past few days, trying to find something that could be considered a lair or a den, some place where maybe the giants are coordinating out of. And basically where your tokens are now is such a place you think that you have identified. For up ahead, actually right where your tokens are standing, is a bridge of worked granite that reaches across this huge lake of magma. That probably the surface of the lake is maybe 50 feet below you from where you stand on the ledge, kind of overlooking it. But as you look across this bridge, in the middle of that, there's this big moat of earth that kind of juts up out of the magma, and upon it is this dark stone fortress that rises up 75 feet. And its facets, its facings are all kind of this very, very smooth surface, and they reflect kind of the illumination of the magma pool below. And you think this has got to be it. This has to be, at least, if not the headquarters of the giants, an important location or strategic place that they occupy. And so a few interesting things that you see as you come upon this place. For one, the bridge that is before you appears to have been broken or shattered, and you're looking up and you can see probably the cause might be a piece of fallen ceiling several hundred feet ahead, that perhaps created a wedge and broke apart this bridge. The part that you're standing in, it's supported by pillars. It seems like this part is pretty sound, and that it really was some kind of crushing force that broke it. These stars that are marked on the map, this is sort of an eerie sight to come upon. It may be something that's hard to explain, but there's both on the side of the bridge that you're standing on and across the gap there, these are all statues, or at least obsidian statues of humanoid creatures, but all of them are frozen in forms that kind of suggest that they're looking upon something horrifying. Some of them are even in poses like they're trying to run away from something. Some of them are kind of in that kind of position that like their legs are, or maybe their back leg is kind of kicked up as the opposite one is kind of leaning forward, and they're just kind of situated kind of awkwardly. They're not standing on plinths or anything, which leads you to believe that whatever happened to them rather quickly. These are not actually truly statues that are worked by a craftsman's touch. And so across the bridge at the edge then of the, I know it looks like there's two doors, and that's because I hastily put this map together, but there's actually one single door, a gigantic door, 25 feet tall, that is situated there. Very ornate looking, and it would appear to be inlaid with precious gemstones. So that is the scene that you are coming upon as we start.
Well, if I were a bunch of giants hiding out, this definitely be the place I want to be.
It is a rather terrifying sight, though, isn't it?
Oh yes, that's a little concerning.
He's gonna kind of like look over at like one of the statues, kind of give it like a little, kind of getting a closer look at it.
Yeah, as you get up to it closer, like, and you kind of knock on it, it feels solid.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you probably haven't seen a statue more perfect than this. It's very lifelike, and like every little detail, even like every little strand of hair is like perfect stone, to the point that you'd be afraid of maybe like it might be kind of brittle.
Mm-hmm. Realizing that, he'd quickly like kind of pull his hand away and just kind of like brush it on himself and kind of meander back. He's got a cat sitting on his shoulder, so he's gonna give that a little scratch instead. Just be like, okay, so that bridge, huh? You said there's lava underneath it? Like, that's what's surrounding it?
Everything out here, 50 feet down, is a molten lava lake. So the heat here is very intense. You're sweltering in your armor, or your whatever you're carrying and everything like that. And it's just kind of burns your eyes. Your nostrils kind of are taking in kind of this it's got kind of almost like a sulfuric smell, maybe a little bit in here, like something like kind of it stings to breathe this air in here.
Mm-hmm.
And are these up here like pieces of the bridge that remain that are still kind of up at our level?
Yeah, this one right here is pretty basically at level with you, like that you could hop over and reach that. This one over here is just a little bit lower, maybe only rises up. This looks like maybe it was part of the support beam that held up the bridge, and so it's still substantial, but it's like down like maybe rising up like 30 feet, so it's like a 20-foot drop there. And then you could just see, you can see bits and pieces of kind of rubble that are maybe haven't been totally consumed by the lava yet.
Any statues down in the lava?
Not that you see. It doesn't look like, if a statue did fall in there, like you're probably surmising that it would probably return to the lake pretty quickly.
No
At this point-
clear. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, at this point, the trapper's got a little cloth out, and he's kind of dabbing his forehead, where like sweat's just pouring out from under his helmet, and then he's like getting a little polish, and he's like polishing the inside of his shield and the outside of his shield up to a nice mirror gleam, and he's like, "All right, so going to want to keep an eye out for anything that's got, extra eyes, snaky hair, or any of them cockatrices. You all have something reflective to keep an eye out in."
Mm. He's
Just
gonna.
my sparkling personality.
Aw. Magnus would take out a great sword and just kind of like try to buff it out a little bit and see if he can kind of gives a little shrug. He's like, I guess so.
No, no mirror, no shield,
Mm,
no nothing, huh? You made it this far as an
no.
adventurer, did you? Well done.
Somehow.
Suppose fortune must favor someone.
I've been real lucky.
And then kind of keeping an eye on his shield, he's sort of like checking out like down the edges, looking around.
I'm gonna go up to one of the statues. I'm gonna give it like a good, like just solid push. Does it feel like, oh boy, that's solid, or is it like wobble a bit?
Probably a bit like it's solid, but it's more as a result of the fact that it's not flat-footed on the ground, or like it didn't seem like it wasn't petrified in such a way that it was standing super stable. So it like kind of wobbles a bit, and just like the way the weight is distributed of the stone, like it's very easy to push this thing over, but it's heavy. You know what I mean?
Now, have a bit of a care there. That's a murder you're thinking about.
Well, I mean, they're already dead, so it's not really murder in that sense anymore.
Oh, there's potions. There's spells that'll fix that up with enough money.
But what I was thinking is, if I can get across that way, I can probably tip one of these statues over, tie a rope for it to make it a little easier for everyone else to get across. Unless someone has any fancier ways of getting across, I was probably just going to try and jump it. I mean, I could fly too, but jumping seems more fun.
Wouldn't mind some assistance getting across myself. That looks like a fair gap, and this is some heavy metal.
You can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The statues themselves are they all gazing in the same direction, perchance?
Not necessarily. Some of them look like they're kind of. Give me a investigation check.
Investigation. 17.
Okay, so some of them are looking up, like their heads are kind of tilted up a bit, like their gaze is maybe at a 45-degree angle up. And a number of them also, we'll say it's like kind of split 50-50. Some of them are like that, and then some of them look like they are like kind of twisted or contorting their bodies and like starting to run away. So they're just kind of like feet are planted, kind of twisted, and they're didn't get too far, but they were in the process of trying to run away from something.
You know, sometimes you can find things right in the line of sight. And he points in the direction of like where he sees some of them looking kind of up, and then kind of say to our cleric friend, a trapper, like, why don't you take a look there in that shiny thing?
And that shiny thing. It's a shield, my friend. It's a shield. Worker.
It all just shines to me.
Do you have to end like that? Know what we've said about you ending your sentences one word early? So he'll try and get sight lines up.
Okay. So you're just kind of looking around, like up at the kind of the ceiling and stuff like that.
Yeah, using the reflection. He's got a light spell if he needs a little boost. So light over here.
So mostly what you see is like this lake is pretty open, and there's like kind of a walkway. Like I don't have it drawn out here, but you get the sense you could probably circumvent this entire lake of lava, and there would be kind of a cliff's edge there that would take you all the way around. Yeah, the ceiling here is quite tall. I think I said like 200 feet or so up. Kind of cavernous. You don't see anything like lurking about up there. At least nothing that would be, big enough for you to spot. If there's happens to be any kind of strange like bats or things that can support themselves in this type of environment, they might be hiding away in little nooks and crannies, but nothing that seems like an obvious threat. There's stalactites and such kind of hanging down, and so you could see how this bridge was damaged. None of it looks naturally loose per se, but a lot, very large chunks of rock that, if they did fall, could bring down enough force to like make something like that happen, especially if it happened repeatedly.
Well, I do not see anything that is particularly precipitously precarious. However, I think if we move along in a hasty fashion, that may be something to do. Work.
I think I got about half of that. Oh, now I'm doing it too.
I say, it is very contagious from my seeing.
It's spreading.
That is nothing to worry about. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, as I'm sure our Kenku friend will be happy to assure you.
Is there anything that Lore the Axe is doing?
Well, so Lore has one eye that kind of goes off in a little bit different direction. So ever since Atrape, I don't know how to say your name very well, but mentions like not making that direct eye contact. Right now, it's trying to, Lore's just trying to kind of, well, how do I look without seeing when I'm seeing in two different directions at once? So, so there's a little bit of that going on, and then trying to just estimate like how to best get across this bridge. So listening to his friends and trying to make sure he's not looking where he shouldn't be looking, but not knowing where he shouldn't be looking. So a little bit of confusion there.
Awesome.
I can try jumping to that little stepstone in the middle there.
Are you a good jumper?
I'm okay.
I mean, because sometimes I can kind of become one with the animals and I can fly across there.
You can do that?
You can fly?
I can. Sometimes. Depends. If it's the right animal. Animals with wings usually work better.
Well, that'll keep you from possibly landing on something out there that could fall right up from under your feet.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was thinking. But I mean, maybe I should just be a big bat. And then I could use echolocation and not have to look at whatever that thing might be that turns you into stone. What do you think?
I'm hearing a lot of awesome ideas.
That is a fair thought. So
maybe if we think of one.
Whichever one of you does head across, you take a little bit of rope with you now.
I'm all for it.
You could try that. You could tie some rope to my little bat leg, and I'll flap across.
Hold on a
Might not
second.
be in a straight line, but I'll get there.
You
I
know,
think the orbital velocity of an earthen-bound bat would be able to sustain a rope.
I could be a big bat, maybe. I don't know.
Is it an
I might-
African or European bat?
Yes.
There are some.
Oh,
I've seen some in caves. There are caves with
or
big
a
bats.
greyhawk bat.
Phineas bat.
Linnaeus bat.
So I think the plan, as I'm hearing, is Lore would use wild shape to turn into a giant bat and fly across the gap there.
I'm gonna try to do that if that's all
With a
right.
rope.
Everybody. With a rope.
One end of a rope.
Gotta have the rope before I take off, so that it's on the other side when I land. Otherwise,
just
that doesn't help you very much.
well,
does
if it
it?
helps, a then cast Mage Hand. I also can just do that, and the rope just starts floating. But it's not really good at tying knots, so that's the tricky part.
I don't think bats are either.
Oh,
So, I have to not be a bat when I tie the knot.
could you like abduct one of us and bring us across?
Depends how big a bat I'm allowed to be. I mean, I could be a giant eagle, but they don't use that echolocation, I don't want to try to fly as an eagle with my eyes closed. That could be dangerous.
Eagle.
Have we clearly there's like something here that like caused like this statuary, but have we seen any like any like prints or like lava splatter if it's something that crawls out of like the lava, or like hints of, I don't know, claw scrapes on the ground that might be recent?
You can make either an investigation check or a survival check.
I will do investigation. Roll it. 11.
An 11. The bridge is actually fairly well maintained, except for the fact that the middle part, the rest of it doesn't really show signs of wear or that it has been fractured by anything. And so you're looking around for scrape marks and things that seem out of the ordinary, and you're just not finding anything like that.
Okay.
So I have this here rope.
All right. You got the rope?
I mean, I think the mage hand isn't a bad idea to get it across, right? That'll definitely get it across if we're not a
Mhm.
giant bat. Now, we
Got a
do have to
javelin,
tie it. We
too.
do have to tie it. Oh, a javelin. You just whoosh, throw it across. But we do have to tie it to something, and a bat can't do that. The bat
Mhm.
does have the echolocation, but the bat could use the echolocation from anywhere, right?
I mean, I imagine so.
So
Anywhere I
guess-
can hear. I gotta hear to be able to, shoot the echoes off of things.
So maybe you just fly up, shoot the echoes, see if there's anything, and then stop being a bat and tie the rope.
Could stop being a bat and then tie the rope. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
it's gotta be the bat first. All right, I can do it.
So you are wild shaping. You turn into this giant bat,
Yeah.
and then is the plan? Is you're gonna kind of do a fly around just to see if like you pick up on anything around in the area?
I believe that was what my friends wanted me to do, so
Okay.
that's what Laura's gonna just kind of giant bat around and see if anything bounces off that
Okay.
seems out of place.
Yeah, you start to fly about, and you're definitely getting the sense of the grandiose scale of this area that you've stumbled upon in the crystal mists, but you don't pick up on anything like moving about or living, I guess, layering anywhere within here. So that qualm is shaken, maybe a bit. Maybe your echolocation would pick up on sounds or vibrations from the fortress itself, just that there's some general activity happening in there. But that's probably all you'll get from that.
Well, then I'm gonna go kind of perch on the other side of the bridge. I don't know how bats perch, but I'm gonna try, and then I'm gonna wait for that rope to come my way.
You can like hang off of like statues.
Yeah, I think they hang upside down, so I'll probably try to do that, but I'll probably be hitting my head on the ground because I'm a little bit big as a giant bat. So
Hopefully
That
the
is-
petrified people don't have like consciousness, because like that could be kind of terrifying.
a little bit. That's all right. I'll caress the face with my little bat wing. It's all right. You'll be fine. It's okay.
All right, and then the second part of this plan was sending the rope over with Chase's mage hand.
Correct.
So mage hand goes and delivers that over to the other side.
All right. Well, once it's there, I'll stop being a bat and I'll be Lore. And I'll pick up the rope and I'm supposed to tie it to a statue. So that's what I'm going to do.
All right, so you start to wrap that around one of the statues.
Mm-hmm. And just to be, extra helpful, I'll hold on to it. So whoever's coming across has Lore the axe, keeping them in place.
Sounds good.
It's safe, perfectly safe. Come on over. No problem, guys.
I trust him.
All right. Well, no time like the present to become part of the past. Get kind of like take up some of the rope, get like a little slack, get a run going, take a jump, and then like haul to try and pull himself as much distance as he can.
All right. So, Lore, I have a question about how you're holding the rope.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I have it wrapped around the statue, and then I'm holding it in both hands and bracing my dwarven body against another statue just to give it that leverage. That's what I'm
Okay.
doing.
So, are you
Both
holding the
hands.
statue, like, essentially? Like, are you holding both, like, are you in front of the statue holding the rope? Like, you're
I'm in
really
front holding the rope. Yeah,
Okay,
well, or
okay.
behind holding the rope and bracing against the statue. So I'm not holding onto the statue, but I'm like bracing myself against it to get that extra leverage.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why don't you give me a strength athletics check, and we'll say at advantage, as you're using a little bit of an anchor maybe to help.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Lord,
yeah.
the axe is strong.
No problem. So, Casey, how do I pronounce your character's name?
Attrape.
Attrape. You
It
go
means catch in French.
Oh, well, you were caught here today in good luck, because you managed to swing over there and you climb and shimmy your way up and make it over to the other side. So I'm just gonna bring you both over here.
I was so nervous that there was
Maybe.
gonna be
I think the game is paused.
statues and people flying into magma there.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's going
We're
on.
not we're only
I think
halfway
it's
there.
paused the game.
Game is paused is on my side. If
Hmm.
it's not for you, Alex.
All right, I'm going to refresh. So sorry if this kicks you all out. It is not paused.
Oh.
Maybe this will fix it.
I do declare.
Oh, hang on, buddy.
There we go.
Come on.
It is unpaused.
The Fond Horde Lead Horde is a hard one to not do once you hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you got two of you are now across to the other side. Going to continue the same kind of pattern. Who would like to go
Easy
next?
peasy. Come on, guys.
Would you like to go next, Screamer? You seem to be a little more lighter than us too.
Yeah, I'm going.
You know, this would be the perfect time for a failure, because then we
No.
get to insert the scream.
No, well, remember, this is not the time to be dropping the screamer. Istis has not foreseen this. Guidance.
So there's some guidance. Laura, are you going to continue to be.
I can continue. You want me to try it again?
Yeah, you can
I
do it
can roll
again at advantage, and then you also have that D4.
Okay. Think I did that right? Oh wow.
Mhm.
That was not the best roll, even with all of that.
Roadkiller at 87 just redeemed by everyone a reroll, so we got 5 rerolls.
Nice. It's a bitty bird. Come on, bitty bird.
No boy, put the wings down. You don't want the air resistance right now. Wings down. You're kiting, lad.
Are we holding at the
If you
13?
guys don't feel confident with the 13, I can use a reroll to try to save our Kenku friend.
Go for
I feel a little unconfident myself.
So the way this works is you can re-roll at advantage. You'll keep the D4. What was
Okay.
that?
I think it was a
It was a
3.
four.
It was a
Was
Oh no.
It was a 4. Yep.
D4 was a 4.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that's
All
much
right.
better.
So
So
there we
yeah.
go.
Yeah, 25. So no problem. We get Screamer. Screamer kind of freaks out a little bit as the rope goes swinging and makes it kind of unwieldy for you to like hold on. But then you manage to like kind of tell him to cool it and get him up there. All right.
Like
So
flying a kite. What's wrong with you, boy? Come on.
3
I'm
of you across. Who's up next?
I can go.
All right.
You trust
He'll-
me? You trust me, right? Yeah, you trust me.
This looks favorably on you now. Boop, boop.
He's sweating, but he can't tell if it's from Lore and his wonky eye or the or the magma.
Looking right at you. Come on. We've been through this before.
I believe in you. Oh.
Do you like to use a reroll?
Yes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm using all the rerolls. All right.
That's perfectly fine.
So, even with advantage, okay, so with the guidance, that brings it up to a 15.
15's what you need. Yep.
Okay.
So Magnus gets
Oh,
over
man.
there.
Pull the cat off my face, who just kind of gripped. Thank you.
Oh, the arms are getting kind of tired, guys. Anybody else want to give us a shot?
You all right there, Law? You want me to give it a little try myself there?
I can help you out, or I can do it too. Should you need?
Look like landing a catfish. You just gotta.
So at
All that
this,
flapping and that, you know, it was tiring.
as you're maybe making your plans, who's gonna tag out and such, there is something that happens. As behind you, maybe Chase is probably the only one that notices that this is happening, but that door to the citadel or the stronghold there begins to light up. It starts to glow crimson red, like every little gemstone on its facing lights up and it burns brightly. As a spell is going to get cast on.
Use your words, boy. Use your words. Your lips are flapping, but I'm not hearing a thing.
We're getting you over here as fast as we can. You don't need to.
big boy, but you! What's that?
I'm gonna say this is going on Magnus. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. My strongest feature. Actually, not the worst. Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Hey.
So a 3 is not gonna pass.
Maybe a reroll?
I want to burn all of these rerolls in the first 5 minutes that you receive them.
I
If you
enjoyed the
roll
game.
them, they will come.
Without the rerolls, though, I would have died. Yeah, I'm gonna steal a reroll. Whoop whoop. Oh.
And a 10 will fail.
Oh.
So the stone door has just cast flesh to stone upon you. And then we can roll initiative.
It's the door!
My joints are feeling a little stiff, guys. I don't know what happened.
Oh no.
So, just real quick recap on Flesh to Stone. You're currently restrained. Your flesh is
Okay.
beginning to harden.
Gotcha.
So you're going to be able to make another Constitution saving throw at the end of your once it's your turn. At the end of your turn.
Oh wait, was it Wisdom or Constitution? I heard Wisdom. Was it actually Constitution?
Why does this say Wisdom?
The first part could be wisdom. The second
Might be,
part could
yeah,
be
it might be
constitution.
wisdom to land.
Oh,
and
okay.
Constitution from there.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, that just threw me for a second, so I wanted to make sure.
The subsequent one here is going to be Constitution.
Got it.
So, all right. So we will go ahead here. Okay. Chase, what did you have?
18.
And what was it? Atrape?
Atrape. 16.
16.
Yeah. I
Magnus.
apologize to all French speakers. Murdering it.
Magnus.
I have an 18 as well.
18. Lore.
I have 15.
And Screamer.
Sorry, I was distracted. What is it?
Just initiative.
Oh, initiative. Let me roll. Sorry. 15.
15. Okay. So we will have Chase, then Magnus, then Atrape, and then Lore, Screamer, and then the door. So, Chase, you are up first.
I'm going to pull out my very, very nice longbow. And I'm going to say, "You're going down, door. I am sick of them causing all these problems. It's really making me upset. And I will use my fighting spirit to gain some advantage on this."
All right.
So with that, I get 5 temporary hit points. Boop. And my attacks are at advantage. And since I have Elven Accuracy as a feat, I get to roll 3 dice.
Ooh.
Oh, it actually automatically does that. That's pretty nice. 27.
27 will hit. Fourteen
14.
points. And that's
And-
magical.
Magical longbow, yes.
Perfect. All right.
Second arrow.
That'll hit.
Or some more damage.
So your arrows go sailing across the chasm there, hitting the door, and as it's doing so, like pieces of like the gemstones and the diamond encrusted in its facing start to kind of pop off. Anything else from Chase?
That's it.
Next up is Magnus.
Okay. You said I could do a Constitution to try and shimmy it off, or
At the end of your turn. So you still
End
have
of
your
the turn.
turn.
Gotcha. Okay. It's not magical, but I will throw a javelin at the doer. Throw. Oh boy, 12?
What's the range on the javelin?
Oh, 30, 120?
Okay, so
I didn't even think to check the distance. Whoops.
I think it'll be at I think it's just outside of the range.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
I'm putting this
Roll
little token out here. It's the only one of these things that I had any art for, so I thought I'd put that there, but it's actually just the door.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Oh,
It's a
I
super cool
see.
door.
Yeah.
I'll roll again for disadvantage. Oh.
Let's see. The first one was the 12.
Yeah, first one was a 12.
12 will not hit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. There's nothing else that he would be able to do. So then I would try to shake it off.
Sounds good.
And Constitution, fingers crossed.
Would you like to reroll?
No.
Can I?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're really using up them rerolls. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, seriously?
Okay, that's enough to clear it.
Okay, cool.
So I believe it's that you have to do this 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, hold on. Yeah, if it successfully saves against the spell 3 times, the spell will end. If it fails, it saves 3 times, it's turned to stone and subjected to the petrified condition.
Oh, wow, okay.
So it's kind of like death saving throws feel.
Oh, wow, okay. All right.
So 1 success.
Yeah, let me make a note of that. All right.
And
yeah, I'm good then. Thank you.
that'll turn us over to Atrape.
Oh, come on now. You got to do a little better than that. And he'll cast a Bless and bump it up high enough that we can hit all 5 of us. So action, Bless, 3rd level spell, all 5 of us. Give it a little help on these saving throws and these attacks. And we're just going to maybe mosey on over here a little bit in the shadow of this statue and not quite as clumped together. And that will be it for me.
All right, and that'll bring us to Lore the Axe.
All right, Laura's going to say, we're not going to be defeated by a door. And is going to go running forward as fast as his little dwarven legs can carry him. But he can't get to the door. So he'll get there and cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
And try to attack the door.
Save.
There's that. Yeah, it's a con save. DC 15.
Rolled a 23.
All right,
Take half.
There's 9 thunder damage.
All right.
And I'm not sure if I can get rid of the... Oh, yeah, I can. The template marker was in the darkness, so I didn't know if it would let me get rid of it or not. So, ding, there.
Kind of the door kind of rattles on its hinge. You can see now that you're closer that the precious gemstones that are inlaid in the facing of the door kind of make up this kind of it's decorated almost like a what's the word I'm looking for? When you make like an image with stone, like a mosaic, exactly. Yep. Yeah. And so it's like a mosaic face of like this giant female with kind of like a steely kind of little scowl on her face, and like a kind of like a circlet or a crown upon her brow. So that'll bring us then. Next up is Screamer.
The door is ajar. How can the door be ajar? You hear him say, and he's going to use a bonus action first to use Insightful Fighting to see if they get an advantage on this guy. So I don't display in the VTT, but it says that If I succeed on a insight check against the target's deception check, then I can use my sneak attack against that target, even if I don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if I have disadvantage.
I don't think there's any way that you can't succeed on this. The door has a charisma of 1.
It's so pretty. With all
And
the
I
things-
rolled a critical success.
Nice.
Yes.
Wow.
That'll beat my 4, which was a good roll for the door. So you got it.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna move up. Come on, move up to here, and I'm going to attack with my rapier +1 on this thing, and hopefully get some sneak attack with it too. But that's not gonna hit, probably.
You get a D4 if it helps.
It won't
Wanna
help.
s-
Aww.
It's one sturdy door.
We don't.
Yes.
Did everybody use it? We used all the rerolls, didn't we? For a much worthier cause.
No, there's
There's
one
one
left.
left.
Use it.
There's one left
Do
if
it.
you want to use it.
Do it. They never buy us more if we don't use them up.
I've always wanted to use a reroll. Yeah, let's reroll. Okay. Oh my god!
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
You're hitting it with the rapier, and it just like doesn't seem very effective. Just dings.
Yeah.
Kling makes a little ding off the metal. Or sorry, it's a stone door. Off the stone door.
Better luck next time, fellas. And I think that's it. That's all I got.
And then I think the door is actually going to swing at you, Screamer, and try to wham hit you, broadside you there. So let's see how it does.
Alright.
26 to hit.
Yeah, I would say that's gonna hit. I'm going to use my uncanny dodge reaction though to half the damage.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm just gonna give you averages on damage probably throughout, unless I crit or something. So 14 bludgeoning is the total.
Okay.
So then if you have that, it'll be 7.
Yep.
And as you get hit by the door, it's almost as if like you've become magnetized or something, because you're sticking to the side of this thing as it retracts back and closes. And so you're just like stuck like a fly in a spider's web to the facing of this door.
This is such a cool door. It's gonna kill me, but it's such a cool door.
We're all gonna die. We don't even get in the stronghold.
It's so
No.
cool though.
Now that's why you need to put up a sticker on your pane glass door so the birds don't run right into it.
Undo the hinges. Bribe it.
So we'll go back. This will be the start of round 2, and it's Chase's turn.
don't worry, guys. I'll give it my all, and I'm just gonna shoot twice.
Sounds good.
See, I am blessed, so we do that. $15?
A 15 will not hit.
Oh. Second arrow.
Uh, 17 will hit.
17?
Yes.
Sweet.
10 points.
Y'all
All right.
are doing great. Just don't die. And I
Solid
stay right there.
advice. Don't die is always good advice. Magnus, you're up. You're rooted in place, but you are still here with us. So
I'm still kicking. He is gonna get all flustered that he's still stuck and his javelin didn't quite make it. He's like, and he's gonna rage in his sputtering. And wild magic rage. I believe yeah, when you rage. So I'm gonna roll my little table. Go, little table. An 8. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet. God damn it. That
This
doesn't
just
help me.
shoots, just kind of fizzles right as it's like a few feet away.
Rage is harder.
Yes, Magnus, get. Oh.
He's just pissed off
Just a
even
little bit
more.
more next time. You almost got it. You know, couple more reps. I think it'll make it all the way.
It's just a hop, skip, and a jump that way.
Can't move. I think even though he's still pissed and it's at disadvantage, he would just like huck another javelin, just
unleash.
like just like throwing stuff. Let's see. Then the second one for the disadvantage. There it is.
All right,
Oh,
it's a
come
hit.
on.
The 18
Oh, there's
hits.
18. Okay. I was like, oh, there's a 20 right there. I'll take the 18 though. And and then whatever the rage is. Oh, I'll figure that out in just a second. Because I forgot to put it on.
So
+2.
if you want some fuel to get even
Yeah.
more upset about,
Yeah.
as the javelin hits the door, it just like reflects, it just bounces off, and there's
yeah.
no visible damage that has been done.
That's right, because it's not magical. He's just going. Okay, then I will do Constitution saving throw. Fingers crossed. Doubly.
Okay, that's a second win.
Okay.
So next up would be Etrape.
So Atrape will look at the door and he'll conjure a spiritual weapon and give a little whack at it, and one of them. 14 I think misses.
14 will miss.
All right. Oh, come on now, you're making me sad. And he'll walk down here, and he will use his action to grapple Chase. Grapple Magnus and just start pulling Magnus towards the door. So I think I'll get back up to about there, and Magnus should get somewhere into, about that range there.
All right. Drug further a bit.
Come on
you.
now. Yeah, you're making me sad.
He's so upset.
That'll bring us to Lower the Axe.
Okay, well, Lore knows a little bit about stone, and axes are not good on stone. So Lore's going to take his quarterstaff, use a bonus action, cast Shillelagh, and try to bash this door
Sounds good.
because it's grabbed its friend. So, not sure the best way. I could just roll the D20. Oh, yeah, that's not even going to make it with. I'm going to see anyway. So 4 + 4, it's an 8.
You just like kind of batter swing, boing. It just like wasn't like the right spot to hit. You realize maybe I should be like swinging up at those like the gemstones. That might be more effective.
Yeah,
Crack a few of those.
Peck at its eyes. Screamer, peck at its eyes.
And so we turn to Screamer's turn. So you are currently grappled and restrained by the door.
Okay, so I have to try to fight it, right? I guess.
So I guess your options are you could try to attack it. Your attacks would be at disadvantage, or you could try to escape the grapple. And so if you wanted to do that, you would just have to do either athletics or a dexterity acrobatics check.
I will do an acrobatics check. 17.
17 will make it. So you manage to, bring yourself free. It takes your action to do that.
And yes, just because he's like, maybe that he doesn't want that to happen again. he might let's go. Use the cunning action to use his bonus action to disengage and step away a little bit.
That sounds good.
So probably step back just like out of swinging door range here. And just wait to maybe get in there again the next time.
Sounds good. That's going to... You just made me think of something, because I have to modify this creature. Because the normal door golem is not a huge door. It's not usually for giants, but I think its reach should probably be increased. So I'm going to...
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Do
Do a little trigonometry.
No, it doesn't matter.
Insightful.
It doesn't matter in your situation. You disengage, but I'm just thinking because the stat block says 5 feet, and I'm thinking if it's a huge door and it's swinging out, it should probably have a bigger reach. So, yeah. So that'll be. I think that was it. I think it's now the door's turn. Is that the end? Yep. So the door. I think the door will try to take a swing, maybe, and try to grab Lore. Oh, 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
Hits. So that'll be 14 bludgeoning damage, and then you're grappled and restrained by it.
All right.
I feel like we've been here before.
And that'll bring us...
beard. It's got my beard. Sorry.
You don't want to get that jammed in the door, you know. It's like being back as a kid, you know, your sibling, like.
How many people get their beards caught in things as a kid?
Oh, your fingers, you know. It's like getting your fingers stuck in the door. Chase, it is your turn.
This door's strong. We have to fight harder. Come on, team. Let's do this. And I'm gonna shoot 2 more arrows. Boop, boop, boop.
These have been effective. That one hits. $11 points.
Second arrow.
Gotta hang in there, guys.
And you sink the other arrow into its another one of those gemstones.
For another 13 points.
All right. And then that will bring us to Magnus. We've been drug a little bit closer to the battlefield just in case an errant lightning bolt wants to fire off.
That only happens the moment I rage, so that was a one-time deal.
Okay.
I mean, I could drop rage and do it again, but I don't know how many monsters we're going to run into, so I'm going to hang on to those close to the chest.
Probably good.
I should have done this before. All right. Could I tie a rope to the handle of my greatsword?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to do that. I'm probably not going to be able to attack, but I'll put effort into, like, you know, just tying it in case, you know, things don't go right. That way, if it's possible to toss, I don't know, can you toss a greatsword? That's
like,
the true question here. Can you toss it?
Like you want to attack with it?
Yeah, so my thought process is, okay, I can't get closer.
Uh-huh.
So if I tie a rope to the handle of my greatsword, and then when I have a chance to, like, just throw the greatsword at the door and then just, like, wheel it back, could that be a thing that happens?
Let's see. I'll have to invent a mechanic here on the fly to make that happen, because I don't think a straight disadvantage is the way to go on that.
Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to ask first.
So let's say
it's weird.
We'll say you can do that. The attack roll will be at disadvantage, but then I'm gonna roll percentile, and I'm gonna say there's a 50% chance that it's just like not possible that turn.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
So
that'll work.
So just because I want to see this in action, I'm going to say you could tie the rope to the sword and like do that yet this turn.
Oh, like tie and then toss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, we'll test it out.
He wants to see if this works.
I want to see if this works.
Me too. All right, here we go. Throw in a greatsword.
So you make your
There's a
roll, I'll make
one.
mine.
Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work.
You do have a
12.
D4. You do have a D4.
Oh, I do have a D4. I don't know if it'll help, but we'll give it a try. How do
If you get all
I?
4, it'll help.
Oh, there's the dice down there. Okay, and then enter. Boom.
So my dice said that it was possible, but unfortunately, it just like you get it there and it hits the door, but it just doesn't like cleave. Like the sword just kind of hits it. So but then you're able to like reel it back and
Cool. Yeah, all the while he's just like, just totally like.
You've got like a multi-attack, right?
Yeah.
So you could make another swing.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't think I could do that. All right, cool. Sweet. All right, I'll take it. Oh no.
that one it's gonna fail just by my dice. So.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And apparently by yours too.
You're living up to your name, aren't you, Magnus?
Oh yeah.
Talk about the inept part.
Oh,
Poor
man.
Magnus the Inept. Good idea, just poor execution apparently.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. I'm having so much fun right now. This is honestly awesome. Okay. And okay, hopefully one more Constitution.
Yes.
That'll be it for me.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
So apparently this rope trick is short-lived because you won't need it anymore because that's the last. We've made 3 successes.
I'm glad you let me. I'm glad you humored me on that. I didn't think I'd be able to do it twice, like once, let alone twice.
Who's to say you won't need it later, right?
Yeah.
So, that'll take us over to Atrope.
So Atrope is standing behind or beside Magnus, kind of like scooting him along. Come on, boy, you're just making a fool out of yourself now. Swing to the left, swing to the right, swing to the left, swing to the right. And he's just like walking him like a refrigerator down the aisle there. And then since I already used my action to grapple, I can use my action to dash, and I can get us all the way up to the door, even though Magnus can move now. So we'll both end up here.
Carry me.
And then I will bonus action try and bump the door with the spiritual weapon. Book. 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 Bonk.
That'll hit.
For 6.
All right. Awesome. That'll bring us to Lore. So you're currently on the face of the door right now. It's stuck there.
I am. I don't like this, but I think I'm gonna try to pull away and get free from this mess. So that's athletics. Did you say?
It could be athletics or acrobatics, either one.
We'll go athletics. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
No,
I don't know.
now it's got more of my beard. I got it in the hinges over here. This is not working.
it just hurts. You're like ripping. You're trying to rip up. Too much. Any bonus actions or other things?
Not that are going to be helpful. So
Sounds good. That'll bring us over to Screamer.
Yeah, Screamer is going to move in and attack it with his rapier. See if he hits. And if he does, he should be able to get his sneak attack as well. I'm going to use a D4.
You got D4? Yep.
Roll
Oop,
good.
What did I do? I didn't mean to do that, but here, hang on. Let me get the D4. Come on, baby. Need a 4. Come on.
Got it. That hits.
got a 4.
Nice. All right. Okay, so let's roll the damage on the rapier.
Ooh,
Ow.
nice.
Total of 22.
Right. It rolled the sneak attack with it, huh?
Looks that way,
Awesome.
yeah.
Cool. Nice. And then I'm going to use my cunning action as a bonus action to disengage. And I'm going to again step back out of range of swinging doors.
All right. So it becomes the door's turn, and so the door just swings and is going to slam Lore into the side of the structure, this blackstone structure.
Oh no, here we go.
And you just take automatically 14 bludgeoning damage at the start of the door's turn. And then it's
Don't like
going
this.
to cast yet another flesh to stone spell. This one on Screamer, who just dealt it a ton of damage.
Oh, lordy.
Give me
Okay.
a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's do this. I think I fail.
You got a D4?
I used it already.
Nice. It's blessed. You keep it. Keeps going.
Oh, you keep it? Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do
blessed,
this.
blessed.
D4 time. Come on, baby.
That'll get you there. So you resist the
Yes!
spell.
Nice.
Oof. Awesome.
And then that'll bring us back to the start of the next round, and that'll be Chase's turn.
Don't worry, team. Leave it to me. And I'm going to shoot 2 more arrows. But hold up. We're going to add a little something extra to this one. Can I get within 60 feet? Maybe? No! Dang it. It's just too far away.
Oh, man. So close.
Anyways, I'll just fire 2 arrows. Don't worry, I'll jump over soon. I will help.
Oh wow.
That'll hit.
At least someone's rolling high numbers.
I know, it's hard to buy new digital dice.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
22.
2.
Nice.
Second arrow.
$23 hits.
That was well struck if I say so myself. 9.
Awesome. All right. Anything else from Chase?
And with my remaining movement, I'm going to just move myself just a little bit back to next turn. Just maybe jump over.
Okay. That sounds good. And it looks like my father is in the audience, and he just redeemed Buy Everyone a Reroll.
Aw.
I don't know what's gotten
Oh,
into him
man.
that he's
Cute.
being nice, but he's being nice to the players.
Last time I saw him, he almost killed us.
Yes, that's right. It's very salt and sugar. You just don't know what you're gonna get.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is. You see what he's doing. Jeez.
Wouldn't you know that this is a
There it is.
two-sided door?
I mean, Alex, you have 500 plus monsters to choose from.
I know. I wish I had them all because I'd find some gnarly giant to put out here. How mean does he want me to be? He probably wants it to be pretty mean, I bet. So before we add something here, I just want to say that I denied all of the players the ability to take healing potions, I believe. So they're relying on you to help them. When things like this happen, we need the lawful good audience members to like help them out and redeem them the healing potions and the rerolls and whatever else they need. So if you haven't joined us here before for this, okay, Isaac's got it. The store is there, so you earn points anytime you watch. Every 10 minutes you watch a 20-side stream, you earn points. Every time you cheer and do all the things, those things give you points as well. So check that out. You can see all the different little incentives you can redeem to influence the game. So, Isaac just redeemed by the DM a reroll. So this is what happens. One person kicks things off, and then it's all bedlam. So,
Cats and dogs living together.
yeah, I'm feeling transported back to a time where we played a game that had a lot of giants in it.
Oh,
and
no.
We were introduced to Winston for the first time.
I remember that.
Yes. Let's see. Tux just redeemed by a player a reroll, so you guys are up to 6 rerolls. So we'll say that Chase, you hear and you feel the thunderous footsteps of a very large figure kind of looming in your direction. As you turn around, there will be a fire giant wielding a great sword coming in your direction. Here we go. Fire giant. It's not going to have a pretty token because I very quickly set up this foundry, but maybe you can see kind of the white face right there.
Oh, I do.
And we'll roll them into the initiative order here. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to have them go last. That'll be the easiest thing for me to do. So, there you go. I hope you're proud of me, Dad. So, that was Chase's
That's
turn,
all I
right?
ever wanted, Dad, is for you to be proud of me.
No more wandering. Well, I don't know. Keep them coming. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So that was Chase's turn. We will move next to the recently liberated Magnus.
Riley, Magnus, you're up here next to me. Get up here.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Percy just redeemed a reroll, so we'll add that to the total. 7 rerolls for you guys.
Nice.
Thanks, Percy.
In his just total beside himself rage, he's going to attack recklessly. Because he's just at that point. I imagine he would be.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Nice. All right. Excuse me. Very cool. All right. And swing. This is a +1 greatsword.
17 points. Does that have the rage included?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does. All right. And then... Okay, yeah. And then he gets the other attack. But don't... This one's normal, I believe. I don't think that hits, but that's okay. He got 1 hit in. He's happy. He's angry happy.
You did the attack at reckless, the first one, right?
Yes.
You might
First one was...
You might as well keep going because they'll
okay.
they'll have advantage on you regardless.
All right, that's fair. I'll take it.
Would getting to a 15 hit? You got a D4 if you need it.
It won't,
Oh, yeah.
won't help, unfortunately,
won't
in this one.
Oh, okay.
But in good news, it looks like Nuthouse 57 just redeemed award healing potions. So
There's the sugar.
who would like to have the first healing potion?
I think we should give it to the person facing the fire giant all alone.
Chase,
I think that makes sense.
you have a healing
Yeah.
potion.
Nah, take it. I'm good.
No, it's for you, Chase.
I got healing. I'm good.
Yep.
I'm good.
I can roll
Take
a
it,
D5.
Chase.
I can roll a D5. I have that.
Ooh,
Yeah, use the D5.
fancy.
All right, Magnus, it is yours.
All right. There we go. Write that
Um,
down too.
Any more actions from Magnus?
I think that covers it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else you can do.
Awesome. Oh, and now the gambling has started, so people are trying to get the most out of their EXP points. It never works. Don't
So
gamble.
it begins.
The house always wins.
I'm trying to figure out who the house is because I have 0 EXP, I'm sure, at the moment.
Definitely lost all my AXP a lot of times.
Yeah. That'll bring us next over to Atrape.
So Atrape's like walked Magnus up. All right, you're doing a good job. You keep swinging it. What in the Sam hell has happened to you, Lore? And he kind of walks over to where Lore is, like grabs the beard, starts working that way out. So, can I either help or do a strength athletics to?
Just yank it like a band-aid. Come on,
Yeah.
let's go back here.
Either way, whichever you'd like. I'm gonna say if you want to. I think for you it'll have to be a strength athletics to pull them free.
Okay, I'll go for a strength athletics. Why not?
It grows
my
real
beard.
fast, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
All right, here we go now. Brace yourself.
Unfortunately,
I will use one of the many rerolls
Okay.
we've been blessed with.
yes.
Uh,
So keep the D4, but you can reroll the D20.
keep the D4, reroll the D20. Wow!
Oh,
Just wow. This is certainly stuck in here. This is something else.
Yeah, it's the tree sap. It makes it really hard to, get
Why
the.
why
yeah,
would you
tree
put
sap.
tree sap in your own
I don't
beard?
mean to. It's just you chop down trees, the sap gets in there.
Spiritual
think-
weapon bonking behind.
I'm gonna roll a D6 on that nat 1.
Oh no.
If it's a 1 or a 2, you get stuck in the door. Also,
Okie dokie. That seems reasonable.
it's a 1.
Oh, Jesus.
How much tree sap have you been using?
It's a heck of
like
a thing to get rid of. I'm
Your
telling you.
beard tastes like a pancake.
Why are you licking my beard? You're
Why
supposed
is
to be
your beard
cleaning
in my
up here.
mouth? I'll still try and spiritual weapon
Yep.
bonk the door. Anything that'll work.
That'll hit.
And then that'll do. Where'd my spiritual weapon go? Back up here somewhere. Bonk, bonk.
11 points.
11 points of force damage there.
Perfect.
And kirk.
The door is not looking like it did at the start of this encounter. It's got dings and nicks. A lot of the gemstones have fallen out. You can't even really recognize that mosaic was supposed to be iconography of a person or a giant. So you're feeling like progress has been made, but it's still, you could feel it kind of vibrating and getting ready to swing again to bludgeon Atrape and Lore. Next up is Lore's turn.
Yeah, I gotta get free. This door's gonna swing. I can feel it. So I'm going to. This is a check, right?
Skill check. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, for the love of Pete!
You got a D4.
It's a check though. It's a skill check, not a saving throw, right?
Still, yeah.
Does that still work with plus?
Strength athletics check would work.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was just saving throws and
Bless?
attack
Hang on.
rolls.
Wait, I don't
It's
know if
attack
it
rolls
is
and saving
actually.
throws.
It's attacks and saves, no?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I'm
attacks and
sorry.
saves.
All right,
Got
so
it.
disregard the
Is the
two.
skill.
What about a reroll?
But there are 6 rerolls if you wanted to use one.
I'm gonna try because I don't know if I can take 14 points of damage too many more times. So,
Okay.
all right.
You get free.
All right. I will get free from the door, but that's my action, and there's not a whole lot more I can do. So I'm gonna stand there and look fierce, with one eye looking right at that door, the other one looking at Atrape.
Awesome. Where does that leave us? Screamer, it is your turn.
All right. Screamer is going to step in again. Going to attack with his rapier again. I don't remember if that
And
hits.
you have the bless, right?
Yeah. Use the bless. Just roll something. Why do I keep hitting buttons? Okay, an extra 3 on that.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. And this will add the sneak attack as well. It does.
Total of 20 points of damage.
Yes. And then again, cutting action, disengage, step back, out of range.
Sounds good. That will bring us to the door's turn. The door will swing and slam Atrape. There'll be 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I think it will target Magnus one last time with a Flesh to Stone spell. It's last one for the day. So wisdom saving throw.
I'll take
Bless
it.
is still in effect.
Really
Oh.
wants to.
I'm just so desirable. Okay, wisdom. That's right. Maybe
D4 if
It's a
you need it.
saving throw. It's a saving
Oh.
throw. You get a D4 as well,
do get a
right?
D4.
So-
Hit that D4 button and enter. Maybe? Oh, why did it say 2? Let's change that back to
'cause
1.
if you hit enter, it does that. You have to hit roll. I learned that
Ah,
hard way.
interesting. Okay. 19.
So Magnus, facing the door, you say, "Not today." You are
Not
safe.
today, sir.
Do we say to the door of death?
Not today.
And just continues to scream like a lunatic.
So that's the end of the door's turn. Fire giant down here. Kind of calling out in giant angrily.
Not about the giant.
You kiss your mother with that mouth. He knows giant.
He's gonna get to right there.
Jesus.
That's his dash. He's slowed down a bit as he's trying to like move around the statues and everything, but he's got great sword in hand and he's like looming right over Chase. And then Chase, it's your turn.
Pass me. You don't even have a chance against me. And he's gonna fire an arrow straight up, and there's like little puddles start appearing, and the entire area is enveloped in darkness. As I cast darkness.
Sounds good.
Ooh.
So 30 foot. So pretty much the bridge. And I'm just gonna pretty much just dance around him, more or less. I'll move myself to that spot right there.
Whoa, thanks for the jams, man!
That's it.
All right.
I don't know if I
That-
can make a thing to represent darkness, but
Let's see. We could put a measurement tool down. Kind of like that. Is it 30-foot radius?
15-foot radius, so 30-foot circle.
Okay, so that should be
A little smaller.
a little smaller than that. Oops. No.
That was a cute little circle, though.
Let's just make another one. Like that. $15-foot radius, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
So pretty much the entirety of the bridge.
So from what, like where you were before you moved, or where you're at now?
Like dead center.
Oh, okay. Got it. So, shoot. Now I can't move it.
Like there.
That's,
Oh, really? Once you put it down, you can't move it?
Well, I think I did. I didn't make an object.
Bam, I
There
got
you go.
one, I
There you
think.
go. All right.
That looks good.
So next up is Magnus on the other side of the bridge.
Nice. He is going to go smack. Knock for a first attack. And does 17 hit?
D4 if you need it.
Sure. Roll button.
That'll hit.
18 hit. Nice. And damage. It's 11 points, and then second attack, just
Bam.
27 hit.
Hits. And as
Oh,
you
nice.
smack into it with the great sword, the door just like kind of like you see like it doesn't catch, or it's not fully flush with the structure anymore. Atropay drops off of it, and you can see it just kind of like creaks open a bit, and not enough that you can see what's going on inside, but it seems like you have access to the fortress now.
Oh, sweet. He's also going to kind of give it like a little kick. Maybe he'd probably kind of move this way, but it's dark over there, so he doesn't know what to do, but he's just kind of be like ready, I guess. That's it.
Scroll out here so everyone can see. Now, back on the opposite side of the bridge, there is trouble. That will bring us next to Atropay's turn.
So Atropay will move down 30 feet-ish in this direction here. Kind of keeping an eye on the darkness. At the same time, spiritual weapons sort of floating down there. Well, that was embarrassing. I can't see a dang thing. Are you all right in there? Hello? No? Okay. Well. And then just kind of stare there for a minute and then, huh. That's it.
Sounds good. That'll bring us next to Laura's turn.
All right. So with the door no longer being a swingy thing of death, I'm gonna come towards the other side of the bridge. So I can move 25 feet, but I'm gonna use my action to dash over where I had, tied the rope, and I'm gonna hold on to the rope. Is that like okay to just kind of pick it up as a free action?
Yeah.
And that way, if my friend Chase wants to come over, I can maybe give him some help.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll kind of treat that sort of like a readied action. If
I used my action to
Oh,
dash.
oh,
But,
gotcha. Okay. Just
I'll
putting
just
yourself in
hold onto
position.
the rope in case,
Yeah.
like he starts pulling. My mass will at least help keep
Yeah.
it in place. It's
That,
a passive action.
yeah, that sounds good. That will bring us to Screamer's turn.
Yeah, Screamer will probably move up next to Lore the Axe and assist. And kind of be like, "Rah! Get over here! Now's the time!"
Sounds good. So, some encouragement happening from the bridge. Everyone's trying to get your comrade over there. That'll bring us to the giant. So let's see. Grapple checks are opposed checks. So that's what he's gonna do. He's fumbling around in the darkness. I'm gonna say, Chase, you have advantage on either the acrobatics or the athletics, whichever you choose to avoid his grapple.
Athletics. Post up a 20.
All right. I believe you have it. I just have to. Yep. Fire giant. It's not one that I have in front of me. So. Yes. Narrowly, but you managed to evade its grasp. But you see his like big hand kind of does a sweep. He doesn't know exactly where you are, so he's just trying his damnedest to like, and he does like get a hold of you for a split second, but it's not, you're dodging out of the way, and you're able to wrench yourself away from his grasp. And so that is that. That brings us back to the top, and Chase, it's your turn.
Is that the best you can do? And then he's going to start sprinting towards the edge and trying to jump to this platform here.
Okay. What's your strength score?
15.
Okay, so you can make it.
Whoop.
And
And
then something terrible happens.
Go on.
There's a glyph of warding on that pillar.
That's fun. I like
Yeah.
glyph wardings.
So, give me a... Constitution saving throw.
I'm pretty good at these. So blessed. 23.
This is one you don't want to fail because there's a seismic wave that kind of blasts. If you failed it, it would be instant death because you would fall into the lava. But you save and you'll just take
That will require
this.
another save for the darkness for whatever damage it is.
So you take 4 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And you maintain concentration on that.
Still pretty dark. I got 1 temp hit point. Boop.
Now, the secondary piece is going to happen as there are some chunks of rock and such. This wave of thunderous boom shakes loose some of those boulders up ahead, and rock and rubble and debris start falling down. So those of you on the bridge make a dexterity saving throw. The giant will have to do this also, and he's at disadvantage because of the darkness. Yeah, if you fail that save, you're falling into the lava and you're taking 10d10 fire damage per round. So that's not going to go very well.
Get
So-
your D4s if you didn't.
I took my D4, just not very dexterous.
So the save, you want to get a 14 on this. Is there anybody who wants to do rerolls?
I probably should.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that'll help.
All right. One reroll.
You don't want to get your beard in the magma.
I don't want to get my beard in it. Okay,
Okay.
that was a little bit better. That was a bit better. Thank you.
Nice.
So you'll just take, those of you that save, you take half of this damage. So
Does this count as an attack?
not an attack, no. The total is 32 points. If you made the save, you'll take 16 points.
It's a good thing rogues have evasion, right?
Well, I can't.
It's a dex
And this
save.
is what type of damage? Bludgeon force?
It would be bludgeoning damage.
It's a
Take half of that.
Yeah,
Between the
I
between the
bel-
doors and the rocks, I'm
I
not
bel-
feeling too good.
Screamer made the save, right?
Yeah.
So you would take no damage because you would have evasion at level 7, I believe.
Why don't I see it on my character sheet?
Evasion's
It's
a
in features.
default rogue skill, right? It's not associated with a track.
It's a default.
Yeah, so you should be good. You won't take any damage.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it. It must be just listed somewhere that I don't see.
We didn't have anybody that failed, right? If you fail,
Not in the end.
you're stuck
Yeah.
and pincered under a rock, which is the case for your giant friend you can't see, but Chase can see that the giant is stuck under a boulder at the moment. Yeah, so that was Chase's turn. Anything else from Chase?
I mean, I've still got an action, but he's currently laying prone, so that's a little more difficult. I'll just action to dash and get myself across, if possible.
Yes. Okay, so then next up would be Magnus.
I mean, he's not gonna jump back over there to. He can't even see the giant. He might instead. He might instead try to like. Did you say the door was like kind of ajar when it died?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right. He'd take a little kind of little peek.
Okay. So I'm just gonna move your token in here. Well, I guess I'm gonna open the door.
Oh, there.
Let's see. So,
Ooh.
give me a. Are you trying to do this sneakily?
Probably, yeah.
So it'll be. This will take your action to do it.
Sure.
So give me. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay. At disadvantage. Oh, okay. 21.
Okay. So what you see as you're looking into this this first room of that fortress, there is a kind of this big circular metal floor embedded in just like in the stonework of the floor, and it almost looks like it's kind of recessed a bit. And there's a deep groove right down, just perfect right down the center. It kind of gives you the sense that maybe this is like some kind of door mechanism in the floor that you're not exactly sure how it activates, but that's what it appears to be. And across from it, you can see there's like a raised dais here that almost feels religious, or it feels ceremonial in some way. It just kind of looms over this metal door in the floor. Along the east and west portions of the room are these large dark steel sarcophagi, is maybe the best way that you can kind of think of them. They stand 24 feet tall, and they're kind of encased in like almost like alcoves in the and scuttling about the room on high alert are these 6 lobster-like humanoids. Each one has kind of a crimson dark carapace. And there's one up here that's wearing like cloth or like a vestment. And they look like they're on high alert. So probably they heard the thunderous boom, and it looks like they're scuttling. Like these lobster-like guys are running over here. It looks like each one is like trying to get to one of these sarcophagi.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll them into initiative here,
Okay.
because they're not that they're aware of you peeking in, but they're
Right.
actively doing things, and
Oh,
it,
yeah.
it gives you a bad feeling that they seem to be aware of you.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. If possible to do so, still he would he would move out and move closer to the group and share what he saw about the lobster people and the sarcophagi.
Yeah, no problem. Like you can kind of call out to them that you're on notice.
They're trying to do something.
Let's see. We will have so that was Magnus. So I'm actually just gonna have the Klaklin go after you because they roll a 17. So they are going to move and scuttle.
Scuttle.
Actually,
Like hearing the Rat People song from South Park.
Yep. I think this one is going to run up to the base of the stairs here. That's what they will do. Caster. Will stay put. Okay. So then next up is going to be Atrape.
So spiritual weapon goes a little bit further, gets down to right about even to where he is, and Mom Wood, you look absolutely terrible there, Law. Hey, come here a moment. Just let me put that a little back to
Gotta
there.
smooth it all down. Yeah, it's
That'll
it's been
stay
rough.
down
It's
there.
been rough. Yeah.
And we'll do a little cure wounds as we are attending to reattaching hair.
Well, the door slamming me twice. That was pretty bad too. It wasn't just the beard. It was.
Yeah,
It's
I can
stone.
see. Yeah, that's a.
Thank you.
There we go. That looked sticky again. But 13 points of healing, and that'll be it for me.
All right. Let's see. Coming up next will be Lore.
Oh well. So we're going in there then. Are we? What are we doing? I think I should check it out,
Well,
but I can't quite get to the door. So
you do what you think is right there.
I will creep up to this point. Is it lit inside? Like, are we able to see
Yeah, it's
what I'm able to see, or is it dark?
it is well lit in there by light. There's light, kind of like magical light and sconces all around the room.
Okay.
It was brightly lit.
And we were sent here to look for evidence of giants. We found one giant. Do these things look at all like even the sarcophagus? Is it like giant size
Oh
sarcophagi?
yeah, 24 feet
Okay.
tall. Like
Okay. Oh yeah, you did say that. That was the size. That is pretty big. Yeah.
and the
Okay.
door, the door is sized like this place just feels enormous in it. Like little Klaklin creatures, these little lobster people, like they're very minuscule in comparison to like the machinations of the room, like the altar.
So but it might look like they're attending to. I see like two of them standing in front of one. All right. Well, I'm gonna say, well, I mean, this has to be stopped. I think so. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam and try to place it where I see those two hanging
Okay.
out.
So they'll take damage at the start of their turns, and make their dex save. What's your passive perception?
I never know where to find that in Foundry, so just give me a second. I have my other sheet pulled up here. 14.
So yeah, I think with a 14, what you notice as your moonbeam hits, there looks like there's in the front facing of this like sarcophagi, in this quote unquote sarcophagi looks as if it's like sort of very vaguely molded in the shape of like a giant figure. It's not detailed.
Okay.
Like it's just kind of vaguely gives you that feel. But there's like in the front of it, like kind of at the base where the Klaklin are, you can see there are like little tentacles that are kind of coming out of their claw, and they're holding their claws up, and the tentacles are moving into those grooves.
Oh yeah, that doesn't look. That's nasty. That's not natural. That's got to be stopped. So, but that's all I got.
So then it will turn next to Screamer's turn.
All right, Screamer is going to probably dash into the room. So I'll go 35 there.
And as you dash into the room, the caster at the altar is going to release a spell. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. $21.
No problem. There's like a little flash of like neon light that kind of covers the space where you stepped in, but you manage to kind of leap ahead, and it like doesn't quite grab you in its radius.
Okay. So I've got 45 left. So I'm gonna go that way. Guys, probably right there. Oop, I'm in something right there.
Sounds good.
And is there anything I can hide? Use my bonus action to hide there? Or do they just kind of see me? I ran in the door, there was a flash, that's it.
There's really nothing right there to take cover on.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
no problem. That's where I'm at. Just double check that Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, we're cool.
So it becomes the giant's turn, and this was our wandering monster. He's covered in darkness. He knows that the end of the bridge is somewhere in front of him, but this giant is not much of a risk taker. He's not wanting to run and try to take a leaping jump while in the darkness, and so he's gonna back up. And you can kind of see him like peering around the darkness, like kind of looking at the group, but he decides he's just gonna kind of hang tight behind that. That's his turn, is getting out of the darkness, doing a little spot check to see if you guys are still there, and he's just trying to figure life out. So that'll bring us back to the top, and it'll be Chase's turn.
I believe your best course of action is to just run away while you still have the chance. And I'm like taunting the giant, tell him to shoo.
Do you speak giant?
I do speak giant.
Oh, he's shouting back at you, and he's like, I'm the least of your problems, small fry. Go ahead. If you happen to make it out, I'll be here waiting for you.
That sounds like two arrows coming right in his direction, if you ask me.
All right.
I mean, I'm behind darkness. He probably can't see.
No, yeah, you'd have advantage. He kind of makes a gesture like he's talking around the sphere, like he doesn't maybe exactly realize you can see him. And that'll hit.
For some damage.
All right.
Not best work. Second arrow.
That'll hit. All right. So a couple of arrows come shooting at him, and he's just like, you can see he's just like a little exasperated that he keeps getting shot by these arrows, and he's like, "There's darkness in front of me. What the hell?"
And I'll take cover behind one of the statues.
Sounds good. All right. That'll bring us to Magnus.
Magnus is going to make his way inside since he's got a friend that charged in. Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And oh, they're way over there, huh? Let's see. 25, 30, 35, 40. And let's do a dash. So that's another 40. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Stay out of the
25.
moonlight, friend. Don't go in the moonlight.
Oh shit, I probably should have gone the other way. Totally
Yeah,
forgot you
I
did
just
move me
thought
for a
you were
second.
running towards the light. I didn't know why you were doing that, but you know.
Run towards the light!
I literally ran in there. I didn't see the room, and I did the same thing. I went to go that way, and I was like, "Whoop, other way."
You know what? I've committed. I'm going for it. I'm sure I can scoot around next time. I totally lost where I counted.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's so funny. I was like, I'm not going to backtrack and try to figure out how far I went back. And then I was like, I don't even know how far forward I went. I think I had like 2 left or something. So I'll stop there. And for the so yeah, that was action to dash, and then bonus action. I'll have him rage. Hey, I get to do the wild magic thing again.
Here we go.
I gotta do it. Let's see what happens. Where'd it go? It's somewhere in here. Wild magic. That's magical awareness. Wild surge. That's what it's called. All right. So the D8. 2. I teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. Oh, that's cool.
That is
All right.
cool.
But that doing the rage was my bonus action, so next time, I think, right?
No, you do teleport immediately.
Oh, I do teleport immediately. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hello. All right, that's where he's gonna end.
All right, sounds good. It is then the Klaklin's turn. I'll start with the caster. The caster throws a switch or something that is up on the dais, and these doors start to split, and they're moving. The eastern half is receding eastern to the east, and the western side is receding to the west. And it looks like at a rate of 5 feet. And so I'm going to draw a rectangle here that represents the gap, which leads down into the molten lava. And so it would appear that the plinth that the fortress is situated on, they have cultivated a little lava pool. It's not actually the lava lake that's outside. It's a pool that has been filled right here inside this container. And so those are starting to move at a slow pace right there. And then you see this thing dive and go splash in the lava. Seems like not bothered by it at all. It's doing some swim, spitting up lava. I don't know. He's just enjoying it. And he takes cover. He dives in, and he's got full cover from it. From your
Little
view.
Scrooge in his money pit.
That's right. So we're gonna move over here to these folks that need to do their. It's a dex saving throw, I think. For
It's a Constitution.
oh, it's
for
con.
Moonbeam.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, I haven't played with Galileo in a while, so I forget. Let's see. Okay, here we go. First one, the one by Jenna's character gets a 12, and the one below him gets a 10, so both will fail.
All right. I'll just cast it without using a spell slot to be able to get the damage because I'm not really sure where it was in the chat. So 11 radiant.
11 radiant. Okay, they both take that damage. They're both still up. And this one moves right here, and its little tentacle things enter into those holes. And you just feel over by you, Magnus, like there's like kind of this noxious gas that seems like it's released by the sarcophagi. It's almost like kind of got an ochre greenish color, like you can see it. And this door, kind of on its own, like on its own machinations, like moves and recedes. You can see, like standing up, like perfectly vertical, is this behemoth, this giant. Eyes are closed, but its entire body seems like it's covered in this like kind of obsidian hardened stone. Crystals are even kind of growing out of this obsidian glass. Very sharp edges. And it looks like some kind of like arcane kind of symbol has been imprinted into like its forehead, and in the little bits of flesh that you can see that look really pale, you can see that, yeah, like arcane rune like inscribed. Doesn't open its eyes, but it is exposed and visible right there. I don't have any images of the Slagcoat, so I'm just repurposing the big giant from Hole in the Sky, the DCC module. So that's him right there. Over here, the same kind of thing is happening. These two Klaklin are releasing this creature from its enclosure. I have to make some rules for fellas.
I guess turnabout is fair play. The Klaklin are doing the releasing.
I get it. I get it. That was amusing. Thank you.
No.
No, just no. Jenna doesn't accept it.
This one here is going to try to attack you, Magnus. And makes 2 claw attacks. So the first one is a 17 to hit.
Right on the nose.
And you're raging.
Yes.
So half will be 3 slashing damage. Does your rage deal with other damage types, like poison damage?
No.
Okay. Then you take 3 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And he grapples you as he does.
Oh. And this is the giant that's in the sarcophagus that's doing this, or
little lobster man, the Klaklin.
gotcha. Okay.
From your perspective, the giant isn't awake.
Okay.
It's been released, or this thing has opened up, almost like it was incubating in there. But simply the opening of the sarcophagus seems to not have roused it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the Klaklin's second attack is going to be a 16. That sounds like that misses.
That'll miss.
This Klaklin here is going to move up and try to attack Screamer. 15 to hit.
Yes, but I'm going to use my reaction defensive duelist to add 3 to my AC, my rapier to make it miss.
Okay. So first attack misses. Second attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And so you'll take 7, or do you have your reaction to have?
I just used my reaction for my defensive duelist.
Oh, okay, so that's right. That's true. So 7 slashing damage and 3 poison damage. And he's got you 10 points total, and he's got you grappled with the lobster claw.
Oh lordy.
Let's see, this guy up here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He gets over to you, Magnus, who attacks. Miss. And miss. So that should be it. And then we will turn it over to Atrepe.
Atrape will start chugging back this way. Get to the doorway there. That's a lot of stuff going on.
Don't walk into the light. Stay out of the light.
Stay out of the light.
That's right.
We will dash action, and we'll head over in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There-ish. Is that a wall or is that darkness? That right there, is that the
That's
wall?
a wall. Yep.
Okay. So got it. And yes, that's where I will get to. That was action to dash, and I will bonus action sanctuary myself. And
So-
that will be that.
That'll bring us to Lore's turn.
All right, well, I guess we're going in. So I'll go in. And I can go 25 feet and see a lava pool and see all kinds of things. That is not good. All right. I will also I will action dash so I can go further. And I'm trying to skirt the edge of this thing because it looks scary. All right. I'm coming. I'm going to come and help. So that's all I've got.
Sounds good. That'll bring us next to Screamer.
Okay, so I am grappled here, but I can still attack when I'm grappled, basically, or
Yeah.
and I
Basically,
can,
all it is your movement speed.
my movement speed is 0. Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to do the insightful fighting thing with the insight check to see if I can get my sneak attack all the time here. So
I rolled a
Insight.
10. Deception.
Ooh.
Wanna
I'm
use
gonna
a
reroll. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. Okay, now I win. Okay, and then I'm going to attack with my rapier. Does a 15 hit?
You
Oh,
do
I'm
have a
blessed.
D4. Yep.
I'm blessed.
3 more rounds.
That.
D4 is needed here.
Okay.
You got
4.
it. That'll hit.
All right, sweet. Should get my sneak attack here too.
$20 total.
Nice. And then okay, I already used my bonus action. So yeah, then I'm or actually what I am going to do is I'm going to oh no, I can't. I don't have any movement. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Sounds
Sorry.
good.
Thinking too hard here. These new characters, when you have new character sheets, you're just like, oh
I
my gosh,
know.
so much going on here.
Especially new characters that are 8th level, where it's like,
Yeah.
okay, what did I choose? Yeah.
I want to put each of my attack action bonus on a different tab. Just all right.
I suppose the characters or the players can't see that.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Don't
what
worry
don't
about
we
it.
see?
It's
What are
funny
you
because the audience could see it. All right, so coming up next is Chase. Well, I guess technically the giant down here gets a turn. He's being shot at, so he's going to withdraw. He'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he'll move another. We're going to say there's a tunnel there that he emerged out of, so he withdraws down into the tunnel, kind of out of sight.
Chase single-handedly told him to go away.
Spooked the
Yeah.
fire giant.
He was like, "You go away," and he was
I'm
like, "Yeah."
telling my mom, and then he leaves.
You're mean.
My dad beat up your dad. And then it's Chase's turn.
Well, that one ended rather quickly. I will move my 30 feet to get into the room. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, there's so much happening here.
Don't go in the light. Stay out of the light.
I think I got
Yeah.
that part, but I like the darkness better. I will cast Hex on this fella right here. And take 2 shots with my arrows.
I'm sorry, which guy was it?
The one that's holding Screamer.
Gotcha. Okay.
He is hexed. 2 arrow shots coming in. Super blessed. Boop.
That'll hit. For 11 points. Still up.
Yep, second arrow. Super blessed. 16?
That one will not hit.
Oh. Hey, everybody. Do I, as a player, get exceptions to rerolls?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I would like to use 1 reroll, please.
All right. Reroll initiated.
I get at least 1.
Yeah.
20 will hit.
Boop, boop. Some damage. Super necrotic arrow coming in.
This guy releases Screamer and falls to the ground.
Go ahead and say it. You want to say release the Klaklin, right? You okay? No.
Released by the Klaklin.
He doesn't know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Ah!
you're like,
sorry.
what are you
Don't
talking
worry,
about?
Screamer. I got your back. And that will be my turn.
All right. So despite what I told you all before we got started, this is actually taking longer than I thought it would. Would you like to take a break? We can take like a 10-minute bio, whatever, get drinks and such. We'll just say thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out here. We're playing sort of a little bit of a playtest for one of the 2-page Dungeon Delves, one of the add-on products for the Dungeon Denizens Kickstarter. I imagine if you're watching this, you already probably know quite a bit about the Kickstarter, but in case you don't, here's the link where you can check out the project from Goodman Games. Dungeon Denizens is a new monster book that they are putting out. It's going to be 500 plus new creatures for 5e and or DCC RPG. So there'll be 2 versions of the book. Each one has the same monsters in it, just statted differently for the game system that it's using. So we'll let you go and check that out while we take a quick break here. And when we come back, we will resume with this battle. And the audience can see the countdown that is happening. That's
no.
what's being drawn on the map. So
Wait, what?
yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Countdowns are rarely to something good.
Happy New Year!
Another
I'll come
damn
back.
year.
Exactly.
I've been eyeballing that lever like, do I smack it?
Thanks, everyone. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. We are 20 sides to every story, and tonight we're right in the middle of a playtest of one of the 2-page Dungeon Delves that is an add-on for the Dungeon Denizens Kickstarter. This was one that I put together. So far, everything that we've seen except for the random wandering monster that we had has been a new creature or new monster from Dungeon Denizens. So we had the stone golem door, and now we've got the Klaklin soldiers and the Klaklin warcaster that's swimming about in the emergent lava pool in the middle of this big chamber. And last we left off, the Klaklin were successful in opening 2 of these 24-foot tall sarcophagi. And inside are these giants that are encased in sort of a obsidian shell. Look like they've been maybe stewing inside those kilns for a bit and haven't woken up yet, but probably the fear is that at some point they're going to rise from their incubation chambers there. And so we're right in the middle of this battle. We would like you to be a part of this too, so if you have earned some of your experience, your EXP, you can spend it in the EXP store. So I'll pop the link to all the different things you can redeem. Rerolls for them, healing potions. You can be real mean. I don't think you need to be any more mean to them tonight, but you could be if you wanted. You could buy me rerolls, all sorts of things. You earn EXP as you watch, so every 10 minutes that you're here watching us, you earn that. You also earn it from subbing to the channel and cheering and all that good stuff. So, all right. So last we left off, we were pretty much everybody is inside this big kind of work floor chamber that the lobster creatures seem to be the masters of at the moment. And we are up on Magnus. It is your turn.
All right. Magnus, I believe you said he was restrained, right?
Oh, that's right. I think that one,
okay.
Right, the one just below you, I think had gotten you.
Gotcha. Okay. Keep mentally going back and forth on what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay where I am. Stop being indecisive. I'm going to attack this one with my sword. Wing. Oh. We have lots of rerolls still, right?
Yeah, 2. You have 2.
That's not
There's
lots.
a lot.
I'm going to. What the hell? I'll use it.
Yeah.
All right. Using the reroll.
That'll hit.
Nice. All right. Roll the damage, and then I'll do my second attack. So that was 12 points, and then 18 to hit for the next one.
Yep, that'll hit.
Cool. And 14 points for that one.
This one's barely hanging on, but he's still alive.
Nice. I will use my bonus action to wrong thing. To teleport onto the other side, because the thing from the rage,
sure.
I get to teleport after the break. Reminder. That's it. Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to the Klaklin. So this one is still in the moonbeam. We'll start with him. So he needs to make a con save. He makes it, so he'll take half damage.
There's the damage.
Doesn't really matter. He's gonna go down. He just kind of melts in the beam and drops. Maybe if he rolled a pair of 2s or a pair of 1s, he could have survived. That's the only thing. It's a 5-foot radius, right?
Right.
Okay. I'll say this guy is in there too.
Yeah, it describes it as a cylinder, 5-foot radius. So I don't know why the template kind of looks like that, but.
So this one will fail. He'll take the, what was it? It was 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's still up. and he's going to make his way down here. This is you, Magnus. Okay.
Yep, that's me.
So he will attack. First attack is a 15.
Miss.
Second attack is an 18.
That'll hit.
Gets you grappled. You're raging.
Yes.
You'll take a total of 6 points of damage.
Thank you.
Have the things.
Thank you.
This one's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets to the opposite side of you. Miss. And miss. The guy that is in the pool, he's going to move here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. And he's going to remain submerged for now. This one over here is going to run down towards Screamer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll ready an action there. And that'll be it for the Klaklin. That'll make us go over to Atrape.
So Atrape will start hustling along the edge of the metal here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't want to be on the metal. 5, 6. So kind of wiggle in there. As he's running past, he just like holds his hand out, goes like wugga 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 in front of the Klaklin to give a help action. And that will be help there, that there, and then we'll throw a healing word on our good screamy friend. And yes, that thing that happened. And boop.
What an excellent display of magic.
8 points of healies.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
That'll bring us to Lore.
Come on, boy, you want to hit him right here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to help my friend here. So I'm gonna run up and try to use my quarterstaff that still has the shillelagh cast on it. So do we still have bless? Well, gosh,
Yes.
it's not gonna matter. Every time I roll this quarterstaff, I end up rolling a 2. So even with the bonuses and everything, it will not be enough. I'm embarrassed. Don't look at me.
All right. That'll bring us to Screamer's turn.
Okay. Now I believe the one that I had already the insight for
Oh,
fighting
you know what? I'm sorry.
died.
I need to go back a second. So, Atrape, you stepped there. He had a held action for. He'll take a swing when you had stepped into the spot there.
Oh, sure. Wisdom saving throw versus the sanctuary, please.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well. I don't think they have that bad of wisdom. Yeah. So, okay. He's got a 20.
Did that work?
And then a swing is a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
He misses. Okay. Sorry about that. We'll go back to Screamer. Your turn.
Oh no, you're good. I think the one that was over here died, right? This is a new one that moved up, so
That's a new one, yeah.
I will use my bonus action for insightful fighting. That's the insight check versus the deception check.
Yeah, he gets a 2.
Okay, so I'll get the sneak attack, and then I'll move up, and I will attack. Oh,
When
we're
you have an
blessed.
advantage. Yeah. Oh, we have advantage from the help action too.
Oh, okay.
You want to get him right about here, like a crawdad.
And then
There's still bless, I think, is still in play.
yep. Let me.
So an 18 will hit.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Damage. $24.
Wow.
And then I have some movement left. So I'm going to move back to here. And I have the mobile feat. So since I attacked him, he can't take an attack of opportunity against me.
Sounds good. Okay. So, that's going to bring us to the point where the doors here are moving. Shoot.
Oh, come on now. What are you doing standing on them doors?
So, Screamer, give me a dex saving throw.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. Okay. So I've got a pretty good at those. 17.
So, like, it's
Plus-
not
plus
it.
bless.
These doors move kind of like jankily. So, like, when you're standing on them, they kind of pop, and so you're just trying to like kind of keep yourself on your feet is what it is. But you managed to do so. You just kind of jump and keep yourself upright. And then I'll do some drawing over here. Uh-oh. And then it is Chase's turn.
Oh, you're just gonna say uh-oh and nothing's gonna happen?
Yeah.
It appears our enemy is a lot more clever than we thought. Is there a way to stop this trap? And I'm going to point my finger at whoever one of these fellas that's grabbing Magnus. I'm not sure which one, but whoever that fella
I think
is,
it is this one, actually.
Yeah.
he is going to be hexed and he will suffer a penalty to strength.
Sounds good.
2 longbow strikes coming in. Super blessed.
That will hit. Yeah, present soon.
I just got the final countdown song going through my head as you're talking
Da-da-da.
about.
That'd be good. I
Yep,
should have
yep.
gotten that going. And
Now I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all night.
Sorry.
Ooh, 14 is not a great number.
so actually with the 19 points, this first one that you were attacking goes down.
Oh. Nah, I guess I was shifted the shot to the second one and would have
Second one.
missed.
That one will miss, yeah. Perfect. That
That's it.
will bring us to Magnus.
Well, Magnus is. I changed my mind. Magnus is going to. Where was that lever? That.
It's up on the. Here, I'll make a little marking up here. But
Yeah, I couldn't
it's
tell if it
on
was like
the
here. Or...
dais.
Okay, it's there. Yeah, he's gonna run past fine with the opportunity of attack. But
Teleport, right?
yeah, but I have to do damage or take damage to keep my rage. So if he attacks me, then that's
So
right.
just to keep it consistent with what I ruled before, like this is still a Moonbeam threatened spot.
Oh yeah, is Moonbeam? Is it when you enter, or is it if you stay there?
It's if you enter.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you gotta stay out of the light. Don't go to the light.
Gotcha. Okay. That warning makes sense now. I got it confused with the other. I got it confused with the flame sphere one. Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to teleport. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boop. And he's going to smack the lever, and hopefully that does something.
It does. You can yeah. What'll happen is on the initiative count where it's opening, it'll start closing at the same.
Okay. Is it possible, whether next turn or this turn, is it possible for me to like bend the lever so it's stuck in the closed position? Or like to
Sure. Give me a strength
jam it,
athletics
or
check.
okay. Strength athletics check. Boom. 22.
Yeah. You managed to do that. You kind of bend, like you hold it over into the reverse spot, and then you just kind of bend the lever, and it feels like, yeah, it's pretty well wedged. So it fills you with some confidence that no one's going to beat that.
Nice. I am confident. I suppose I'll just hang out here. Yeah.
Sounds good. That brings us to Klaklin. Let's see, he's yeah, this one will step up to where I think that's Lair the X. I keep clicking on these sheets like it's gonna pull up some useful information.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll actual dice here and look at my piece of paper I have in front of me. Old habits, I guess.
What madness is this?
What? Yeah, who plays games like this? Okay, a 9 misses. Second one is a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And it's 7 slashing damage and 3 poison damage.
Ooh, poison. I think I'm resistant or something to poison.
Yeah. So then it would be 1 poison damage.
Okay.
So total of 8.
All right.
And then he's got you grappled.
Ah, I like you too, buddy, but not this much. You gotta let go.
The fella that's swimming around here in the lava pool is going to pop his head up. And he's just kind of packing together like a ball of magma. Like it's like a snowball. And then he like goes to chuck it over in the direction of Chase. You can tell he like puts a little spin on it. There's a little arcane flair to it as it goes flying up, but makes a ranged spell attack. Oh, and he gets a crit. This would be the one he'd get a crit on. Okay. So you'll take 28 fire damage.
Ouchie. Boop. Hold up, now I gotta do math. 54. Bam. There we go. Con save, you say? That sounds like a wonderful idea. So blessed. That's the wrong dice. That's my bad. Oh, we may have lost it. 1 second. You said it was 28?
28.
All right. So without the bless, I would have made it with 14.
Okay.
8 plus 6.
So this glob of lava is like magically adhered to your flesh. And there will be some residual damage that you will endure over the next couple of rounds.
I'm doing a con save as well. The moonbeam disappears. It's a concentration spell. So I got damaged.
Sounds good.
Well, no, it doesn't, but it's honest.
It's honest. Yes. There is a reroll if anybody wants to use it, but
It's all right. Maybe we
th-
save that for
I'm thinking for
something
these
that's
particular
deadly.
spells, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So then we got this guy over here, who is he'll make a couple attacks on Atrape.
Wisdom save, please. 16.
Oh, yes, he will fail that. It's just for each individual attack, right? Like he could attempt it if he's
Yes,
got
he
multiple attack. Okay,
Yep.
so he'll
First
do.
one fails. Second one can try again.
Second one will fail. So, and that is it. Maybe some side glances over there at the giants. They are not moving yet. We'll turn it over to Atrape.
Speaking of side glances of the giant, Atrabe takes a side glance at the giant. It was a thing with like a door set on it. Does there look to be any way to like close the doors?
So they effortlessly opened.
Aha.
Perhaps you could, force it back closed.
I would like to do that thing.
Okay. That's this one over here.
That is that one over there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get up there.
All right. So if he's going to use his reaction, he could attempt it, right? It was just
He could certainly attempt it.
He's not going to make it, but
Okay.
he tried. He could say, he tries. Okay.
Now
So you get over there. You're going to try to close this door.
I would like to try and close this door.
Give me a strength athletics check.
I will give you a strength athletics check.
I think the thing you're going to recognize almost immediately as you attempt this is that the door seems like it's like mechanical in nature.
Mhm.
And so like the path of least resistance would be if you could activate those holes that the Klaklin seemed like they knew their way around, but you don't know the
Unfortunately,
code, so yeah.
I was not created with tentacles of that sort, so we're just gonna go with that there. No.
So it's like it feels like this would be a Herculean feat to be able to close this door.
Well, this appears to be beyond me. That's it.
And that will turn us over to Lore.
All right. Well, this thing's grabbing onto me. I would like to use my action to wild shape into a giant vulture. So it's a large beast. Is he still hanging on to me, right?
He's still hanging on to like your little claw as he
Okay.
becomes very small in comparison.
So would I be able to move as a vulture, or is it still like I'm grappled and not able to move?
So it won't be easy. I'll say along with your movement, if you give me a strength athletics check using, the giant birds, the eagle's stats,
All right.
you could attempt it. It won't be your action. It'll just be like as a part of the movement. So
Oh yeah, the
he's
vulture's
probably not
strong.
gonna beat that. Oh, okay. Roll a 19. I gotta see. Actually, no. He manages to latch onto your foot, and you can see like his other claw goes and like lunges at the door. It clamps down and like keeps you rooted in place.
Man, even when I roll as high as possible, I cannot do anything. All right, that's all I got.
So that'll just be like your movement. If you did want to try to like peck at
Well,
him,
my action was to
your
become
action.
a
That's
vulture.
okay.
Yeah.
It's not the bonus action type.
I just was going to try to fly up,
Gotcha.
but I can't do that. So
Sounds good. We'll move over to Screamer.
All right. If I were to get, actually, I'm just gonna go ahead since he can't take an attack of opportunity on me. From this square, does it look like I could use my thieves' tools to try to activate this mechanism?
Yes.
I'm going to do that. What do I roll for that? I haven't played a rogue in a long time. Sleight of hand or
It sort of depends. Did you choose thieves' tools as one of your double proficiencies?
I did.
Or it might even be like automatic. I don't remember. But if you have another dex-based skill that you also gave double the proficiency, you could just use that skill.
That's sleight of hand, so I'll do that.
Oh, I have to look at what the number is, but I'm assuming it's smaller than that. So, yeah, you managed to do this, and the door closes.
I am going to use my cunning action to how do I haven't done this before. It says that you can use your bonus at your cunning action to dash. So can I use the rest of? Oh no, I only had 5 feet left. But could I then technically, I guess, move dash and move 10 feet from here for my bonus action?
Yeah. So you moved. You chose to use your action to do the thieves' tools, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could use your bonus action to dash then.
So I'd only be able to get 10 because that's all I got left. But I'm gonna move
You
towards
get, when you use the dash, you get your full
Oh,
movement.
the full.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So I have 40. I
But
can't
that's
go there. I'm
lava.
gonna.
Yeah, don't jump there.
lava.
The floor is
Yeah,
lava.
yeah,
Whee!
The floor is lava.
Crazy
Don't go
bird.
into the floor.
Okay, so then I'll go there and then there. Because this is the other door that's opening right here? Or right here?
The one in the middle. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head. Yeah, I'm heading there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does that
Oh,
help?
jeez. Okay, yeah. Don't scare me now. That's it. That's it for me.
This one was here. Now he's.
cool.
Okay. So that'll bring us to the doors retracting. So we'll just take that off there. They're starting to close. Nobody's standing on it. Time to do some doodles. Uh-oh.
The guy in the lava reminds me of like in Zelda, the little dude that like pops his head up from the water and shoots out the
Zora's.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Classic Saurus.
So we are at the top of the round, and it is Chase's turn.
I can see the floor panel just closing, and this poor guy is stuck at the bottom. He's probably going to be stuck down there for a while. I'll leave him to it, but my poor Lorlax friend, who happens to be a vulture, is not having a good time. I will
God, my
I will
talent.
I will point a finger, cast Hex, weaken his athletics, and I will take 2 shots.
Okay.
Oh, you also there was residual damage at the start or end of my turn.
Oh, yeah.
I'll ask because it may knock out Hex.
It's at the start of his turn.
Oh, his turn. Okay. So, as I've said, hexing time. Boop. Strength is hexed. Are we still blessed?
One more round.
Excellent. First arrow.
That'll hit.
Boop, boop.
All right, 12 points. And that's, I'm sorry, which one was it?
The one who's grabbing the vulture.
Yes, okay. 12 points of damage over at that one. He's still up.
I will shoot again. So blessed.
Hits.
Hashtag.
More hex damage.
It was Hexy.
20.
That's big, but he is still up. He's still clinging on. He's getting hit, and he's just hanging on.
With my movement, I really would appreciate not being set on fire again. So I'm gonna just hide behind this door outside.
Sounds
if
good.
I can move myself.
And that would bring us to Magnus's turn.
I'm going to help our other birdie friend now. I'm gonna run over here. Probably actually click it. Whip. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Actually, there. And smack. Schmack.
Give him the schmack. 17's what you need.
Nice. I probably should have said that I raged before.
Okay.
But
No problem.
cool. Do the damage.
And so you go over there and you swing with the great sword. You hack at the arm that's hanging on to the bird, and it just drops off, and the thing falls over, releasing Lore.
Nice. I think I moved my movement. I might go, or no, it was 30. So I'll do 1 to 10, kind of back this way. I'm gonna eventually work my way over there, and I'll see whatever popped up for the, if there's anything weird that popped up for the magic surge. But otherwise, that's it.
Okay. Ooh, I think
Teleport.
we've had that one, the teleport one. Nice.
Yep, that's the teleport.
You may be happy you have that. Okay, so Klaklin, not too many of them left. First thing will be the lava glob. So 7 points of fire damage to Chase. And I'm gonna make a reroll to see, or not a reroll, but I roll to see if this recharges. Does not. The Klaklin here is going to pop its head back up. Doesn't see Chase around, so he's going to move 5, 10, 15. And he's going to shoot a produce flame up at Screamer. This is a spell attack.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Sorry.
It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
9 points of fire damage. And he's with his movement and everything and coming back up out of the lava, like he's visible currently. And then we got this fella here. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he like goes right to the door there and is like fumbling around with it.
Of course he is.
You can't be sure if it's effective or not. The door hasn't popped open, but you can see the little tentacles from his clawed hand kind of come out, and they're fitting into the holes, and he's starting the process of trying to manipulate the door. Just not sure how far along he might be. And then that will make us turn ourselves over to Atrape. You're sitting there, front row seat, watching this happen.
Learn how to do it.
I say, Chase, would you shoot this fella right about here? And he'll give a help action to Chase, pointing out where to shoot the fella. Right about here.
Sounds good.
And then he will healing word over at our inflamed Kenku friend. to try and keep the inflamed Kenku friend from getting too bad. Boop, boop.
Tastes like chicken, I hear. Barbecued?
Yum.
Mm.
Seed.
6 points of healing. And that is that.
Lore. You're free.
I'm free. I can fly. And that's what he's thinking. But all you hear is some, I don't know what vultures sound like, but I think it's a pretty ugly sound. I don't think it's a very,
It's not pretty.
beautiful thing. Yeah. So I'm going to fly to the other side there. I don't want to be hovering over the lava, but I want to try to peck at and attack. I can do a beak and talon attack on this spellcaster. So we'll try a peck.
That will hit.
All right. For 7 piercing, and then I'll try to scrape him with the talon. Not as successful with that one.
We are last round of Bless. Use them while you got them.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No,
I
that one's not gonna
okay.
work.
I was gonna say a 7's kind of.
So that's all the actions for the
That's
vulture.
what the vulture's got. Yep.
That'll bring us over to Screamer.
All right, Screamer's gonna hop over to this door. And I'm gonna use my thieves tools to try to activate the mechanism to close the door. 16. Oh, blessed. There's that. No, that's skill check. Doesn't mark.
You're over at the opposite door there.
Yeah.
You're picking at it with the thieves' tools, and it doesn't have the same response. It doesn't close.
We have rerolls.
There's one reroll.
One?
You said you had expertise in Thieves' Tools?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be a 9?
Maybe your sleight of hand doesn't have the double proficiency ticked.
Oh, maybe. Oh, here it is. I have the stealth one. Is okay. Oh Jesus! But I rolled real bad with that.
Yeah. The first one wouldn't have hit it either.
Yeah. Anyway. Should I?
Well, sorry. What's your It's your proficiency bonus is 3 right now, right? It's not 4 yet.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So 6. So I was right. Yeah, I was right.
But if it's expertise, then the proficiency bonus would be doubled, is what it is. So it would be your first one would have been a 19.
Okay. Still miss.
Yeah.
I think I should re-roll it. I'm going to use the last re-roll to
Isn't that what this second one is?
Oh, was it? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So we missed. Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah, they both miss, unfortunately.
Confusing myself here. I'm a bird. Sorry.
Cool. So yeah, you go over there and you attempt it. The giant is still dormant. There's pretty rancid odor when you're standing right in front of this open thing. Like it's almost like a mix of burning flesh and almost like a chemical kind of sulfuric smell.
I think I am going to use my bonus action to dash just so I'm not standing on top of it, though, before I... Just gonna dash.
Sounds good. And so the doors are rescinding here. So this thing is trapped in the lava pool.
Ooh, nice.
Because the doors have closed. So that is
Hi.
pretty good move there.
Stay down.
I'm just gonna take I'll make the token invisible because then I'll know it's there in case something crazy happens. But you guys won't see it. And then with a startle, there is something knocking around at this one right here. You just hear like fists, and you could see it bulging out with the impact. As the thing inside is clearly now awake and desperately trying to escape from its enclosure. So I'm going to make a couple of attack rolls to see how well it does at doing this. Okay, 1, and you see the little Klaklin that's working at the lock there kind of jumps back as like there's its arm blade cuts through and rends the metal door. It isn't free, but you can see it is still got full cover. It's not enough to see him or whatever, but you see the blade momentarily kind of rend the metal. So he's still trapped inside, but probably one more good hit and he's going to be released. So back to the top, and it is Chase's turn.
I'm gonna move myself right back into the room where I can see some things. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If it moves. Uh-oh. Come on, Founder, you can do it, I believe. Probably get to right there. Let's see. Are you out of hex distance? You are kidding me.
We've had that
Hate
happen
that.
so often.
5 feet. Oh. Is this guy? This guy's not, though. Big old boy, right? I'll save it for now. He's not doing anything just yet. I will shoot an arrow at this fella.
Advantage and the last blesses.
Yeah, he got the help.
Super advantage because elven accuracy shenanigans.
Got shenanigans, we've got shillelaghs, we got all the
Very good.
That will hit.
Damage. Oh,
All right, he is still up.
I got one more arrow with his name on it. Boop.
Oh, that'll hit.
They always taunt you with that crit.
It's like the slot machine. It's like just momentarily. Darn.
It's at like 3 frames for me, so I was like, I don't even know what number it's on. 10 points.
10 points is enough. He falls forward. His face just kind of smearing down the side of that metal enclosure and drops to the floor.
And since I have a bonus action to spare, I am going to second wind.
Sounds good.
A little bit of recovery in. Six points. Oh, am I still on fire from the last turn?
Yes.
You said it was 7?
Yeah, we can. Well, let's see. I think it is reduced. The third one, I think, it's 3 points. So, well, it
right.
technically happens in the Klaklin's turn, but we can resolve it right now. And that's the
All right,
last.
so
then it just kind of cools and drops off your body.
yep. So I only recover 3, and one last con save. See if my hex will still be up. It
right.
still is. Bless coming fantastically.
Magnus.
This guy has done nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. This guy has done something. But he's covered up in the...
He's inside the enclosure. The door is closed. You can see the damage to the enclosure, but he's not visible. Like, you can't see him yet.
Right. Okay. He will move... Whoops. Over here. Can he, like, bite his hand for a point of damage so he keeps his rage?
I'm gonna say no to that.
Okay. All right. Probably
I mean,
gonna
you can
regret
bite
this.
your hand. I'm gonna say it doesn't keep the rate.
Yeah, that's fair. What the heck? I'll move a little closer. And then yeah, I'll stop there. Yeah, that's it.
Sounds good. That brings us to Etrape.
Now, if mending were just a little bit faster, I'd have a perfect solution for this. Unfortunately, that does take some time. So, these sarcophagi, I think, is there any reasonable way that I could lever those so it fell flat, or do they look like they're piped into the wall?
Yeah, it's embedded into the wall, and it would be
Okay.
so incredibly heavy.
No problem. Then I will make sure I can see all my friends, and I will open up with the Spirit Guardians, and then shift just a little bit out of the way, because I have a feeling he's coming through there very soon. So Spirit Guardians bubble popping up, and that would be it for me.
Damage on that is start of their turn.
It's start of their turn or when they enter the bubble, and I assume he's about to be bursting into the bubble.
Sounds good.
And we're gonna go. We'll step back this way.
Laura's turn.
All right. Well, everybody seems to be getting in position. So the scraggly vulture is going to fly over and hold a beak attack. In case something comes bursting out, I'm going to peck at it. But I'm up in the air. So.
Yeah, and the ceilings here is like it's like 75 feet up, so you can be
Okay.
quite a distance. This is perfect flying.
Well, I'd like to
environment.
be close enough to peck if something comes out, but you
Okay.
know, not just up high enough so other people could come in if they needed to.
Sounds
Maybe 15, 20 feet up, whatever.
okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Screamer.
Good God, what to do? Just gonna go up behind my friends.
Let's all turn our backs on the other creature.
I mean, I'm watching it. I'm watching
Chase,
it.
I know.
just in the corner, just like looking all of you run away.
It smells rancid and dead, and it's not moving. And I just have a feeling like whatever they did to preserve these guys, just didn't work on that.
Oh, I'm not criticizing it. I just think it's funny that it's like, all right, we have to make a choice here. Do we split up and, whatever, or so? Just looks like all of our tokens are facing the other way.
I guess I could pop an arrow at it.
No, I was not. No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna hide here.
Okay. So then, this guy is going to attempt to get out. And this time, as he like makes like an X with the arm blade, and then just pushes himself out into the space, and then a bunch of things are going to happen. So, Spirit Guardians is a Wisdom save?
DC 16 Wisdom save.
Wisdom, okay. And he will... I don't even know why I'm looking. He will fail that.
All right. Then 15 points of radiant.
All right. And it's difficult terrain for him.
Difficult terrain.
And then he as he pops out, Lore, you had a readied action.
But not try to peck him. Oh, nope.
Just-
He's a hard one to peck.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but Bless is gone.
Well, I don't think Bless could help Lore.
No, I just
Lore is.
Lore's having some trouble today.
And as you are pecking at him, he turns his head up, and he's going to try to swing at you with his other attack.
Change your 3-day dice, see if that works.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
Will deal 20,
Surprisingly, that does hit the vulture.
25 slashing damage.
All right. 25 slashes. So I am no longer a vulture.
Okay.
And I was 15,
15
20
feet.
feet up. So
Things are bad. We'll just say it's a D6. We'll say that was 50 feet up. So you take 1 point of damage as you fall.
all right.
But this wound that he cleaved into you with, even though you transform back into your true form, there's like a gash there, like in your shoulder, that seems to have carried over, potentially.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So guys, learn from the Lorax.
You're studying this
Constitution saving
intently.
throw. I figure someone has to be the. See, I can't roll above a 10 tonight.
So right on your body, like we'll say it's the shoulder.
Okay.
As you transform, are you wearing like leather armor or some kind of
hide armor?
So like you can feel, maybe you can't see it, but you can feel it like underneath your armor. Just this burning wound.
Oh, guys, this is bad. It's a festering. It's not good. Just, it's bad. It's bad. Be careful.
I'm just going to transparently explain the mechanics because I kind of need folks' help with tracking all this stuff that's happening. So at the start of each of your turns, you lose 6 hit points. Well, it's 1d12. We'll roll it. We won't just do the average on that. We'll roll it. So it's a bleeding wound. It's going to increase over time.
Okay.
A creature can staunch the wound by making a medicine check on you, or you could do it yourself. It'll also close if you receive magical healing.
All right.
But if you don't, it accelerates. The damage increases over time.
Just rub some dirt in it. It'll be fine, guys. Don't worry.
So that is his go. From behind you, eyes open up, and this guy. Oh, that's right. This guy over here starts to move. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. I think this is going to happen.
We're dying, guys.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You'll
It's
be
only
fine.
going to hit the bird. But this one just he like lumbers over there and opens up his mouth.
Right, I'm dying.
And there's a torrent of lava that he vomits over in your direction.
No.
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
You might be the one for this job. You can make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, thank Lord. Don't roll like crap. Oh, I rolled like crap.
So
Do we have
So
any
hard
rerolls
not to.
left?
there's no rerolls, but
Oh no!
you would take half the damage because of your
Yeah.
rogue abilities. So it's 35 fire damage. So you'll
Okay.
take, I believe that would be 17 fire damage.
Oh, I'm alive.
So
Yay,
That
rogue
is-
abilities.
that is that. Both the slag coats are in play.
You guys, look on the bright side. It looks like there could have been 6.
It's true.
We only have 2.
We're only
Yeah.
fighting a third of the possibilities.
Be optimistic, guys. Come on.
Positive thinking.
That's right.
Chase, it is your turn.
Oh shit! That's not good at all. He is in hex distance. He will be hexed for this fellow right here. Hex on strength. and 2 arrows for him. First one, 25.
That'll hit.
Pretty good. $16 points.
And that was this one, right?
The one on the left.
Oh, the one on the left. Okay.
The one who just spewed lava everywhere.
Yes.
I
Okay.
feel like they need a little help on that side. Second arrow.
Hits.
26. Some more necrotic key goodness for another 12 points.
Awesome.
And I'm just gonna move just a little closer this way. Boop. That will be it.
Magnus.
Hey. I'm scared. He is going to kind of spread himself out a little bit. Head over here. Use the last of his rages. Mark that down. Wild Surge, D8. That's a new one. An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie. My choice. I'll pick a flump. Flumps are fun. They appear within 5 feet of one creature that I can see. This guy. At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
You have a self-destructing flump.
Yep. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action. I have exploding flumps.
The flump just pops into view. It's just weird amorphous form, little tentacles dangling, and it's just flying around. You can see the Slagcoat's like looking around, and it's like a little fly. Doot, 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 doot. It goes and it lands like right on his nose, and he goes cross-eyed. The dex save. He's not great at these. He's gonna fail that.
Okay. Oh shoot, let me go back to that thing and I'll give you, I think it was just a d6 it said. So roll that. Tree.
3 points. All right.
Yep. And Magnus will use his regular attacks. So here's one great sword coming in. 18 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Cool. Throw in the damage and then another for the second attack. So the damage for that first one was 17.
All right.
I'm guessing
so,
25 hit.
So you hit, you deal damage.
Okay.
17. Okay. So as your greatsword cracks into its shell, it breaks or it creates a fissure there, and a bunch of gas escapes from inside its body.
Oh.
Sprays into your face. You'll have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Okay, you make
Natural
that.
20.
Does your rage protect you from fire damage?
No.
Okay, so then 10 points of fire damage hits you in the face.
Oh. 10 damage. Okay. Oh, that's exciting.
We're learning from you as well tonight, it seems.
The lesson is don't hurt them.
Gotta be gentle.
Gotta be gentle with your giants.
The gassy.
Little gassy. He's not thinking. He does that. He does the swing again. What I rolled before was the 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. So we'll have him do that for 18 points of damage. And does the same. Anything happen?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Got it. 22.
So you make that, you'll take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Don't fail.
I'm half the barbarian I used to be.
That'll take us over to Atropay.
So I'm gonna shift 2 squares down here to take us out of a little bit of a cluster. Keep this fella in the light, and then I am going to try a 2nd level command. I'll say grovel, fellas, grovel, and see if they can be commanded to grovel.
What is that? Wisdom save?
That would be wisdom saving throws, DC 16, as long as they are not undead or constructs.
They are undead.
Oh, well, that answers one question.
We're learning so many things.
We're learning.
I prepared the wrong spells for this.
Are learning.
battle.
That's it.
That'll bring us to lore.
Oh boy. All right. Well, it's been kind of rough, and being up close and personal with this thing is kind of rough. So I'm going to use my action to disengage, and I'm going to back up. And I will use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself. I'm going to cast it 4th level just to get some hit points.
The big one.
Yeah. 10. Yeah. I'm feeling better.
All
So,
right.
sorry guys, that wasn't really helpful, but mine was more of a, model of what could go wrong. So, use that information.
I mean, self-preservation is absolutely helpful.
We'll move over next to Screamer.
All right, Screamer's going to use his bonus action to do the insightful fighting thing on this guy. It's a 17.
I don't know why I'm rolling. Yeah, that's gonna. He's not gonna be able to pass that.
Okay, then I'm going to. Up to there, and I'm going to bop him.
All right.
Oh, but I miss miserably.
Yeah. Doesn't insightful fighting give you advantage?
Does it?
You give sneak attack, not advantage.
Yeah, sneak
Oh,
attack, no advantage.
okay. Got it. All right. That'll bring us to the giant's turn.
Uh-oh.
One of them's starting in the bubble.
This one, yeah, wisdom save
Yep.
fails.
20
20.
of the radiance.
He's going to turn his attention to Magnus. Attack with the obsidian arm blade. Natural 1.
Oh, okay.
Second attack.
Natural
not
20.
much better. A 14 to hit.
Okay. No, that will not hit.
So both his attacks miss. It's good.
Ooh,
Wow.
okay. I feel good.
And
Wait a
then
second. Kinko, what are you doing over there?
Screamer's over here. And this giant is going to, I mean, possibly his thing reach out. Roll with these. Does not. He's going to take 2 swings at Screamer.
Okay.
First attack. I need some new dice. I rolled a 12.
I think your dice are fine.
That misses.
Yeah,
No.
your dice have been working
No.
all right.
They were doing good before. Second attack. Okay, 28 to hit.
Yeah, I'll use my uncanny dodge to half the damage.
So uncanny dodge, the full damage would be 25, so you'll take 12 with the uncanny dodge. And
Really?
then you will make that Constitution saving throw. See if this wound is going to stick around.
Yay! And I fail.
And you fail. So at the start of each of your turns, just like what's happening with Lore.
Hey, I healed myself.
Not anymore because you healed yourself. But you will, at the start of your turn, you'll lose 1d12 hit points at the start. And
You should have rolled that for my turn then, because I healed myself on my turn, but you didn't roll a d12 for the bleeding damage.
that's true. Yeah.
So I would have had the damage that turn.
That will be 6 points.
So honest.
Well, it's good. It's a play test. We got to see, is
Yeah,
this
I gotta be honest.
nuts or not? Is it too nuts? So yeah, at the start of your turn, Screamer, that'll happen until you either have a medicine check applied to you or you receive any healing.
Gotcha.
And that is it. Yeah, we'll start then at the top of the round. It is Chase's turn.
I will move just a itty bitty bit closer to the fella on the left, just to get within that 30-foot range. I'll take one more step. And I will say, "You will fall to my eldritch bow, you fiend, even though you're not a fiend." And I will cast Hexblade's Curse on him.
He's undead. It's like close.
My crit range expands. My arrows do more damage. Such and such. First bow strike. (23) to hit.
That'll hit. And this is the one on the left?
Yes, one on the left. He is Hexblade's cursed, and he is hexed. So 1d6 plus 3. (18 points). Second arrow coming his way.
Hits.
24. More damage. 1d6 plus 3. For another 17. And I'm going to back up just a teeny bit more with my remaining 15 feet. That's it.
Sounds good. That brings us to Magnus.
Man, I don't know what to do. I keep
Get that
hitting
rope
him.
out.
You know, honestly, yeah. Let's
Great axe on, or great sword on a rope. It was right.
Yep.
great sword.
When you
on
did
a rope.
when you did that initially, that's why I was like, oh, like maybe that'll come up again later. Let's just deal with
Yeah.
this.
And here I was taking that
Shucks.
for granted. Okay. He's going to move 5, 10. I will take the opportunity attack.
17 to hit.
Oh, right on the nose.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
So 25 slashing. You're raging currently, right? So 12
Mhm.
slashing, and then
Okay.
con save.
No.
Oh, that's hitting close. All right.
Made it.
20. Okay. Okay. Does that do I no, that is not the same thing as the gas, or is
Not
it?
the same thing. No.
Not the same thing. Okay. Wow, there is a lot going on. Okay. I don't know if it's this turn or next turn, but he's gonna do the wrap throw.
Yeah.
I don't know how you want to handle that.
Nope, you can do it this turn.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you never even like took the rope off the
Hey,
handle. You just had the coil
should've
in
just
there,
let
and
me down.
Honestly, it's been constant battle the whole time.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think to take it off.
Blades of Chaos.
So chaotic. Okay, so throw disadvantage, right?
disadvantage, and then I'll do a percentile to see.
Cool. 15.
It would have hit, but
Dang.
the 15 doesn't hit its armor class.
Poop. Second attack.
Second
The sound
attack.
effects are lovely.
This
a lot of fun.
This one can hit.
Oh, cool. All right, it hits then. I think, yeah. It's 17?
17 hits.
Okay. So damage. All right, so that's 12 damage.
And so you strike at it. You see a little bit of the gas, the heat, escape its body, but you're not there to be hit with it. So this
Nice.
works.
Okay. All right, so this is a good range. Bonus action, another flump appears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So dex save. He's probably not going to make that. Yeah, he rolls very poorly, so he'll take that.
4 points
like
of exploding
swatting
flump
at-
damage. I love it. He might actually distance himself a little further, because I'm sure he can move. So he'll put himself right there.
All right. Atrape, it is your turn.
Okay, so Atrape is going to shift where he is standing. To zappy some baddies. That's not what I meant to do. Delete you. Get out of here. I hate you. Okay, you come over here. All right, and then we are going to bonus action healing word our Kenku friend to make the bleeding go away. I'll say, could you avoid getting hit much more? This is exhausting. And we got healing word. This will have to come in at a second level. Boom, Kenku friend, heal for 11 points of healing. And then we are going to try and hopefully turn some undead.
All right.
Boom, boom.
And I think both within range.
I would have made sure I was within range, but I think I am at the moment. Yes.
All right.
I think I
You
was standing there
are
when I did
hitting
it.
on their last special ability.
Oh no!
They have turn resistance, so they just get advantage.
I mean, we have to figure this out somehow.
Yeah, we're so smart. Look
We're
at we'll figure it
we're
out.
learning so
We figured
much.
it all out. We are so good at this game.
Oh, I bet you there's more.
What's
They
the
got
DC?
so much.
Oh, no, he said the
16.
last. He said the last.
What was it?
16.
16. Okay, so this one over here fails. And then the one over on the right gets a 15. So he fails. So both of these are turned.
Nice.
And that will take us to Laura's turn.
Right? Well, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to go a little closer to my friends, and I'm going to bonus action cast Guardian of Nature, Great Tree Form. So I get some temporary hit points. I get to make Constitution saving throws with advantage. And around me, 15 feet is difficult terrain for my enemies. So I'm going to do that and become more like a tree. Because trees know where it's at.
Speak for the trees.
Yeah. Now I speak like a tree. All right.
That's where he
And-
went at the end of that book.
Yeah. And so then I don't know, can you hold an action if you cast a bonus action? No, right? Like you just have to do your action. You can't, or how does that work? Sometimes my brain just stops.
So the
working.
Guardian of Nature thing was bonus action, right?
It's a bonus action, yeah.
And you haven't used your action yet,
No,
and you wanted to ready it to do.
I just thought I'd have something ready if
Yeah.
someone did make an attack at us
Well,
or come charging at us.
Yeah,
I know.
I mean, you can make it conditional on, whatever you want as the trigger, and you can tell me what the,
Well, what I was thinking is I have Thorn Whip. It's a cantrip. If it starts to come like aggressively towards us
Sure.
and is in range, I would try to whip it good.
Yes. That
That's all
sounds
right?
good. Yeah, you
Okay.
can do that. So that'll bring us to Screamer.
Well, these things are gonna start moving away from us for like a minute.
I'll say that fell in front of you.
Should I
He's
just
not
hit him because he's almost dead? I was kind of thinking that, but he might explode and kill me. So just make me back alive if that happens. I'm gonna do that. Let's hit. That might hit.
24 will hit.
All right, we'll get the sneak attack.
All right. 28. So he's like starting to move, about to turn tail because of the turn, and then you take advantage. You go and you strike at him from behind. You do have to, a little bit of that gas, that vapor, that heat vent opens up when you strike at him. So you'll take 10 fire damage, Screamer, and make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you inhale a bit of that gas, that vapor that shoots out at you, and you are poisoned for 1 minute. So poison condition imposes disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, I believe. And
It's gonna negate all my sneak attack.
anything else?
No.
So this
Or
one,
he's still up, huh?
he's still up, yeah.
Still up. All right, actually, so maybe I will use my cutting action to disengage and then
Sounds good. So becomes the giant's turns then. This one is turned, and he's going to start moving down this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's getting close to me. It'll be difficult terrain for him.
Okay.
If he's within 15 feet of me.
Okay. So he'll dash. So this will cut into his movement a bit. We'll say he gets to right there. For what it's worth, he's like just moving by you. Like he just happened to be there. Like he's
right.
Trying. It looks like his eyes are on. He's just kind of lumbering forth, and then the power of your tree, the vines or whatever, kind of, he's getting tripped up a bit, and he's just trying to power through it and trying to push through. This one over here, however, is going to turn its attention on the party. He's gonna move
Spirit
in.
Guardian Zapper.
Yep. And he will fail.
And if
Takes...
he steps forward aggressively, I'll whip at him too.
Okay. What's the range on Thorn Whip? I think it might be 30 feet.
Yeah. I'm right here, right? So 5, 10, 15. He's only 20.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking this was you. Okay. Got it.
No, it's me.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have made a difference for how far he would have moved, because he's... I don't know. You could check me if I need to make him go backwards or something. I was counting goofy. Okay, so what was the damage for Spirit Guardians?
18 from the Spirit Guardians.
Okay, 18 from Spirit Guardians. And then there is a Thorn Whip that is happening.
Right.
Okay, I see.
9
26 to
piercing.
hit, 9 points of
Yeah.
piercing. Got it. All right.
And I get to roll at advantage because it's a wisdom-based attack. So
Okay.
that's why I did that.
Let's see. So he just stepped forward 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know. I think he could have gotten there even with the difficult terrain. Who is he gonna hit? I'm gonna make it just a toss up. He's just a big dumb guy. Okay, he's gonna try to hit Atrape. Do we still have Sanctuary as a thing?
No, it's gone. Damage
gone.
has been done.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep. Okay, so 2 attacks. First attack is a 27 to hit.
That does hit.
25 slashing damage. And then a Constitution saving throw.
$23.
Okay, you make it. Second attack will miss. It was a natural 1. Let's see. Screamer, you just had a turn and you had a wound, right? Did that get cleared up?
I got healed.
You
Yeah.
got healing. Okay. Just double checking.
I'm just poisoned now, and I think that means disadvantage on attack and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, start of a new round. We're at Chase.
Steal your resolves, friends. We're not done yet. They are weak. We can beat them. And I'm going to activate my fighting spirit, get some temp hit points and advantage on all of my attacks this round. At this poor guy right there. He is hexed. He is cursed. He is in longbow range. First one.
Lock him up.
Crit on 19 and 20.
That's a 19. I see 19.
Yeah.
That's a crit. So all of the numbers. 1d6
Watch him explode and kill us all
+3.
when he dies.
That'd be really unfortunate, wouldn't it? And critical.
I didn't have any more words that I could add to the stat block of this thing. It's already 21 hits.
21 is the damage.
21's the damage. All right.
That's the first shot. Second arrow at advantage.
That'll hit.
No crit there, but that is fine. Still the 1d6. I really should just copy and paste this at this point. $16 points.
All right.
I said you will
a while ago.
fall, and I will action surge and do it all again.
Sounds good.
Oh, damn!
Fighter.
Beefy.
Yeah.
Hits.
No crit there. It's fine. I really should copy paste this.
Did you? Did you copy and paste it?
I didn't. 22 points.
Okay.
And one more arrow.
Black arrow.
So
always
many arrows. No crit.
I imagine
Dawes the hero we
rainbow
don't
color,
deserve.
Like
Ooh.
all the different feathers on the arrows are rainbow colors.
1d6 +3. Damage.
16 points. Starting to slow down a bit. Lots of wounds in his body, but he is still up.
That is all I got.
All right. Coming up next is Magnus.
Okay. Scooting back like a good barbarian. And he's gonna whoop whoop whoop
Yep.
for the great sword. One.
You can hit on this one.
Okay.
All right.
Probably not. 10.
Not on the 10. Yeah.
All right. We'll try for the other one.
All
One
right.
time.
50%. This one fails.
Okay. I think it would have failed regardless.
Yeah.
That's okay. I've got a flump buddy. I'm gonna come in.
He fails Dex
Where-
save.
You getting those?
Alrighty. There he goes. Flump.
3 points.
Good old flump damage. That is it. And if anyone needs a potion, just a reminder, there is one on my hip. Just say it if you need it. I will give it.
All right.
That-
Atrape, it is your turn.
I don't know what to do. It all hurts. We're gonna take the dodge action after shifting down around this way a bit. We're not gonna put the other guy quite in the bubble, but we're gonna move in that kind of direction. And yeah, dodge action and move down there. And that's it.
Sounds good. Lore.
All right. So I'm gonna probably try to circle with our cleric friend. Just to create the difficult terrain around me. I haven't really been keeping the greatest track of hit points. I think some people got pretty hurt that were standing close. Does anyone need some help right now?
I have 11 hit points right now.
Oh gosh, yeah. So I'll bonus action healing word screamer. And I think I can do that like 3rd level.
Thank you.
There you go. We'll do some healing. So 11? That doubles your hit points. Hey, the tree gives life. And as my action, I will try to thorn whip again the dude in front of, well, the dude in front of me, this guy. Attack at advantage.
And you're having bad luck today.
I know. I have
I
rolled so
swear.
many times with advantage and not like, but you know, that's okay. It's all right. The tree gives life, not death.
Well,
And that's all I got.
we're gonna go to the bringer of death, Screamer. It is your turn.
Oh Lord. If I hit this thing again, it's just gonna kill me. I would have to move back because I don't get any advantage. I'm poisoned. Or did the if I get healed, does that take care of the poison?
No, irregardless, you'll
Oh.
be poisoned for a minute.
Okay, so so I am going to what am I gonna? Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage. I'm gonna move far away. This guy, actually, even just as far away as I can. And then I am going to sheathe my rapier, pull my short bow, and fire at him. Since I have that insightful fighting, I would have. Is that the disadvantage? And no, I would. I guess it just doesn't matter. I'm at a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because I think that's a melee attack.
Yeah.
Someone used a sling and stone. It worked for David. We need a miracle.
I've got my sling and greatsword.
There's
Ooh.
That's true.
disadvantage.
Okay. You hit.
Nice. Oh, it gave the sneak attack, so we gotta
Yeah.
subtract.
So 6 points.
Yep.
And I don't remember. Is that a magical weapon?
No, not the
No.
not the short.
Okay, bit of damage. It is still up, but it's teetering a bit as it gets hit with that arrow. You can see it's kind of wobbly on its. It almost went down.
Wow.
And so we'll start here. We'll resolve this Spirit Guardians. Fails.
Bink. 21.
He goes down. This one here is moving away. 5. I guess that would be 5, 10. Is it a 15-foot?
Yeah, 15
Okay.
foot. Just says the ground within 15 feet of you, so it doesn't really give it whether it's,
To get to
that's
there.
all it says.
And to the north, this door opens,
Oh no.
and the boss lady has had enough. She opens the door, she looks around in disgust as she says, "Stupid Klaklins, not worth a damn. You gotta do anything, you gotta do it yourself." And she's holding a great staff in her hand. Around her neck is a necklace of glowing red spherical gemstones. They're just radiating and almost like give off kind of a fiery glow. And she points her staff in the middle of the field here and will cast a fireball. Which is it 20-foot radius?
That sounds right.
It's like 4, 5, 5 foot.
Yeah.
But I know you're making it up.
Darn it! Darn it!
3 and a
I've seen
half.
through my
Like
ruse.
16.
So it's gonna get everyone except for Screamer and Chase. So a dexterity saving throw.
The dexterity is on advantage.
Oh gosh. 10.
Magnus
19.
Magnus makes it. There are no rerolls in the chamber, so
It's hard to move. I'm a tree.
yes. I'm just gonna roll it in here.
Oh, okay.
Not the most powerful fireball. It's 23 fire damage as the fall. 11 points if you made the save. The DC on that was Magnus, you were the one that made it, so 11 points of fire to you.
Got it.
All right, that'll bring us to the top. Chase, it is your turn.
Ha! You think an ambush can stop us? I don't think so. And I'm gonna point my finger at her, and I'm gonna cast Hex. Also, since my fellow who was cursed died, I get 9 hit points back, which is pretty nice. And 2 arrows will fly her way.
This is pretty cool. I've never seen a fighter with like the arrow, the archery kind of proficiency thing so bad.
Just remember, I'm mainly a warlock.
Oh, jeez.
3 fighter, 5 warlock.
That'll hit her.
Not cursed, so just the d6. Boop. That's the wrong thing. Anyways, subtract 2 to that. 24 to hit second attack. I pushed attack again instead of damage.
Okay.
So I assume a 24 will hit as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
first damage,
Hey guys, thank you so much for the raid. DOTV podcast. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Lewis Jedi for life.
So 34.
34 damage. She's a little unsteady on her feet too as those blasts come flying at her.
And I'm going to take a couple steps to my right just to not be punched up.
Cool. Guys, thanks for stopping in here. What we are doing here tonight is we are playing one of the 2-page dungeon delves, which is a product that you can get as a bonus if you support the Dungeon Denizens Kickstarter. Throw the link out there. This is a product that Goodman Games is putting out that I contributed some creatures to, and many of you, David, who plays on the channel as well. Robin's brother, he contributed. I think he contributed at least 1 or 2 creatures, but he did a lot of editing of a lot of the monsters. So we've got some connections to this product, and so we're happy to kind of show it off a bit and build some excitement around it. So check out that Kickstarter. That's a monster book that they're putting out that's going to have over 500 monsters for either 5e or if you happen to play Dungeon Crawl Classics, same monsters in that book too. You get your choice when you back the Kickstarter which one you want to get. So yeah, check that out. So we're just doing a little play test of one of the bonus encounters that you can get for that. So we just ended Chase's turn. We'll move over to Magnus.
Magnus is going to scoot. Whoops. It's going to scoot to about here, I believe. Yeah. He is going to once again swing. Great sword on a rope.
Great sword on a rope. All right.
Great sword on a rope.
She's just like looking at you like, what the hell is this technique? I've never seen this before.
Magnus just got this big old like mustachy sneer, and he's just like, "It's worked sometimes."
Well, this can hit, so you might hit her in the face with it.
Fingers crossed. Probably not. It's probably going to be 11.
Her AC is not that high, but an 11 doesn't quite hit it.
Oh,
Doesn't cut through the mage armor.
Dang. Oh yeah. Second attack.
This one can hit. That one
Ooh.
makes it through.
Nice.
You kind of arc it over and like kind of cuts from behind.
That is 15 points of damage. And I am close enough for a flump attack. She needs to be... I forget what it is.
She could do this.
Yeah.
She might be.
Flapjack in your face.
Well, 12 I think will fail, right?
I believe so. I'll double check, but I want to say, yeah, it's 13. So let's get a d6 in there. Every bit helps. Dose. 2.
All right. Lots of confusion on her face. The confluence of those 2 factors. That'll bring us to Atropay.
Atropay, you know what they say, best sort of defense and all. And then he just starts chugging forward. And he ends up right about there, using a dash action to get around. And as he gets up there, he will bonus action spiritual weapon. He did manage to hold on to his spirit guardians. So bonus action spiritual weapon upcast. Using the last of the 4th level spots. It would be nice if this hit. Uh, 15?
That'll hit.
Nice. Do a little dink of damage, 10 there. And she will start her turn in the bubble. And that's it for me.
Lower the axe. It is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to lumber forward.
You can have a point of inspiration.
Some people got hit pretty hard by that fireball. Is
And that
anybody
pun.
needing? Are you one of them? Yeah. So I'll bonus action. I don't have to hit with healing word. It automatically works. So I'm gonna bonus action healing word this time. Our cleric. The tree gives life. So here you go. For 12.
You've
Hey,
doubled
look
my
at
hit
that.
points.
I've done that twice in a row. Double hit points. It feels really good. And so let's see what else. Bonus action movement. Boy, not a whole lot I could do here. So I think I'll just dash and get a little closer.
Sounds good.
So I'll come up on this side.
Screamer, it's your turn.
All right. Screamer's gonna pop in. Going to attack with disadvantage with his rapier +1. He gon' miss. Right?
Yeah, 11 will miss.
So, and then I'm going to bonus action to disengage. And then move right back where I came from.
Sounds good. She will start her turn in the Spirit Guardian, so she will make Wisdom saving throw. Fails.
23.
23. Still up. And I think what she's going to do is cast. Gonna move into the center here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's gonna cast Wall of Fire.
This is a bad time to be a tree.
Oh,
And I think she's going to choose to make that. I don't think there's no restrictions that you can't make it like spherical or circle like.
You can. 20-foot radius circle.
Yeah, it can be like a ring of fire.
Yeah.
let it burn.
And you can put it in,
Burns.
facing inside or outside.
Mhm.
I think she's gonna have it such that it encircles you all. And the flames are inside. She's locked in there with her with that. So when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. So that would be Lore the Axe, Magnus, and Atrape.
I'm going to use my inspiration and take advantage on this one. Yes, look, every time, you guys, I roll with advantage and I get a 10. What is wrong with me?
Oh. Was that advantage?
Almost
Oh
it
yeah,
was
it does
not
say
advantage.
advantage.
I am rolling really low.
Oh.
I know, it's sad.
24 fire damage.
Oh, guess how many hit points I had, guys?
24?
23.
Oh,
Oh,
23.
Oh.
Ooh!
So I'm down.
Oh
Just got-
man.
So, who has the healing potion? Magnus?
Magnus.
Who was it?
It was me. So 24. Well, I got a 20. What was the?
You got a
You take
20 on
12.
your dex save.
Yeah.
So then you'll take 12 points of fire damage.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Damage. I got 2 points left.
All right. We're back to the top, and it's Chase's turn.
She's the last one. Complete the mission. Destroy the enemy captain. And I'm gonna do one more fighting spirit and gain advantage on all my attacks. This is the last thing I can do.
Well, and you do it so well. So,
Arrow number 1.
That hits.
1d6. That's ever d4, silly goober. Why did it auto-corrected that? There we go. Boy! There we go. 9
All right.
is
Healing potion.
wall of fire concentration, if I might ask.
It is. She makes it.
Oh.
One more arrow. 18.
That hits. And Atrape, you have a healing potion from Isaac.
Here we go. Arrow.
12 points. I have a reroll. I'm going to use a reroll on this concentration check. See, the chat wanted. So here you go. All right. Let's see. That was a 12 damage one. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she's fine. She makes it.
That's it.
All right. That brings us to Magnus.
For the wall of fire, because I wanna pour the potion down Lore's throat. But for the wall of fire, is it like within 5 feet it does damage? Like, should I like drag, like, would I know to like drag them out?
Yeah, it's
or-
actually 10 feet.
Oh. 10. Okay. So. Okay. So like theirs okay? Hard to tell because it's a circle.
I'm going to say that square is still threatened.
Still threatened? Okay. What about there?
That square would be good.
Wait. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So Magnus is going to move over and drag Lore to that safe square.
Okay.
Give him the healing potion. To give the potion as an action.
Yes.
Okay. Potion, and then bonus action, flump the fire giant.
She fails her saving throw.
Oh, thank goodness. Let's see.
Come on, Flump. Dispel the wall of fire.
Flump. Come on.
Flump! Take that 1 point of flump damage.
1 floof damage.
You got it.
All right.
Break the concentration, Flump.
Is
That's
a
true.
healing potion
Yeah, she makes it.
Ah.
4 plus. What is a healing potion?
2d4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 2? Okay. I don't know why that math is always so difficult for me. All right, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Atrape, it is your turn.
Okay, Atrape is going to stagger out of the flames and into kind of the semi-cool spot. My word. And once there, he will bonus action try and bonk with the spiritual weapon. Bonus action bonk attempt.
Thank you for the DM reroll.
Oh, why are you doing this, guys?
Oh,
Please.
please.
I think the spiritual weapon bonked.
Yep. 20 points.
All
Don't
right.
give Robin any
Nice.
rerolls, but give
Points
the
there.
DM some rerolls.
Action.
I'm going to use that reroll.
Oh.
I'm rolling low, but let's see. Come on. Okay, no problem.
All right. Action. I will be very low on spell slots. I will cure wounds myself at 2nd level. 3rd level. I will cure wounds myself at 3rd level. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Gotta stay alive.
Uh,
21 points back there.
Staying alive.
All right. That will bring us to Lore.
All right. Trying to understand this circle. I see a lot of different colored green
Yeah,
squares.
it's the outer one is the Ring of Fire.
Okay. And so I know I'm safe where I am right now. But I'm trying to figure out where. Okay.
So
I
basically,
know what I'll do.
this square to this square, like that 15-foot cube in the middle is like the safe
Okay.
zone.
That's it. Okay. That helps. All right. So I will bonus action healing word the cleric at the highest level I've got, which is 3rd level. So no sense dispersing it to. Okay, so 12. We get 12 hit points for you. And then I will just try to thorn whip her with
Okay.
my action. And it'll just be normal attack. I'm not a tree anymore. Hey, look at that!
Oh.
I hit.
Yes!
You're doing it.
Well struck. I could learn a thing from you.
So 10 piercing.
She you lash at her and she's kind of stumbling back a bit. She's looking quite exhausted at this point, but she manages to remain on her feet. And then we will move to Screamer.
Can I get off arrow into there?
Sure.
The fire?
Yeah. Really what it is, the wall of fire is opaque, but she's towering over it, so you can shoot up at her basically.
Disadvantage.
Well, maybe she's not towering over it, but she's a head above it or something.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that one just narrowly misses.
All
right, it's her turn. Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardian.
Come on, little guardians, help us out.
It would be nice.
What is
Big
it?
number.
16.
DC 16. Wisdom saving throw.
She makes it. A half.
17 half to 8.
8. All right. She looks desperate, but she plunks down her staff, and she's going to cast another fireball right in the center of the ring of fire.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm not even gonna roll. I'm down.
This
Well, I'll
ring
be
of
down too.
Atropay might
ring of
be okay
fire.
if they make it.
Yeah.
I should be okay because I am resistant to fire. So, but I
I
would
was
still
hoping
like
one
to.
of us might have enough to stay up, but yeah.
I would like to not take all this damage. Would be nice.
I had
Really,
2 hit.
just. Well, I'm taking half of whatever it is. 12 again.
12.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not so bad.
So Magnus and Lore drop.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I had 4, you had 2.
Yeah, I had 2 hit points though, no matter what.
Right.
All right, Spirit Guardians, come on, guys.
Timber.
Wait, what am I doing?
Who's in the middle here? Is this?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians.
That's
That is
Atropay?
Casey.
That's
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Atropay.
Atropay. Atrepe Vol the second.
Von
Atrepe Vol the second.
the door.
Stupid pun built in, of course.
I'm too
She
worried
will
to figure it out.
move here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That'll bring us to the top of the round. Chase.
Gonna have to get a little closer to be able to see her. I'm like gonna be at the edge of that firewall. I can vaguely see her form right there. I got 2 arrows with her name on it.
We don't know her name.
We
She
sure
never-
don't. She's enemy captain. First one.
She can have whatever name makes sense for your campaign.
13, I assume will miss.
No, it hits.
Oh, mage armor.
She has mage armor. That's how she has
She
a
has,
13. That's
she
all.
has the mage tax.
Gotta pay that mage tax.
And as she's about to try to close the door, you sneak an arrow right at her face, hits her, and she falls backwards, clutching that necklace at her neck. It is quiet, except for maybe the muffled cries of little Klaklin in the lava pool, and we'll fade out here, just as down to the south, there is the one Slagcoat who is still feared. He's teetering on the edge of the bridge, looking down into the lava, and he hops on in and just starts to sink. And as he does so, he gives little thumbs up. So you can go into the room here. The necklace that she is wearing is a necklace of fireballs, which you can recover and use. She also, in her room, has a chest that has the jewelry box that such necklace belongs to, which is a valuable item. She has a necromantic ritual book that is laid out with sketches of the different runes that need to be seared into the flesh of these hill giants to cause the necromantic ritual to work. Basically, the Slagcoat is a hill giant that has been lured in or otherwise duped into servitude to fire giants. And then the center pit there, what the purpose of that is to sort of baptize the half giants in the lava, which kills them. And then they are rapidly put into the kilns where the magic kind of has to go through a process of a number of weeks before the Slagcoat is kind of infused with the magic of that ritual. Yeah, so that is the little 2-page dungeon lair. I hope you guys had fun with the big, madness combat encounter, which is what it was.
Absolutely.
So this
Very
is sort of just a taste of like what these things are. A lot of people have been asking, what is a 2-page dungeon delve? And really, it's just kind of a little set piece. It could be a little thing that you kind of drop into your campaign because, like this one, maybe your characters are dealing with giants, or you're playing against the giants, or doing some other giant themed thing, and you need a one-off for that Friday night that you didn't have anything prepped. Like that's what these things are going to be. So this is the first of 2 that we are doing. We're going to be doing one for DCC RPG on next Friday, same time, 7 p.m. Central, here on 20 Sides. And that one is going to be, I believe it's a level 2 DCC, and that one is going to feature the Portal Worm, which I think showed up in...
That one's fun too.
Yeah.
Eberron.
This keeps it interesting for me though, because like this is the first time I'm seeing my creature, like somebody converted my creature to the DCC stuff, so it's
Right.
kind of interesting to see the mechanics of something rethought for the different system.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
Yeah.
So yeah, come by and see that. You can see another example of this. if you were watching and you have feedback on how it went, or you have an idea that you think would be fun to throw in, these are really difficult to write because you got to fit them into 2 pages. It's not just 2 pages. You also have to like consider that they have to put a little quarter page piece of art in there too. So it's very bare bones type of trying to describe some of this stuff. But would love to have your thoughts or ideas. And this was just a draft. This might not be exactly how it shows up in the final product, but good idea or a good taste of what it might be. So anything from the group, things you want to announce or share?
I think just mainly thank you for inviting us to like playtest and running it. Like, even though like I'm sure it was hard to like try to figure out how to fit it, it felt awesome. Like, I really had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, even though it was 2 pages, it felt like fully baked out. You know,
Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
love
we
how
we
you
stretched it into a
told us-
full.
Right. Yeah. You're like, oh, this might
We'll be
be
done in,
like,
like, 45 minutes.
9:30. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, because it's only 2 pages, so like this should be fine. An hour for a page, right? I don't know. How do you evaluate it?
Maybe not.
I mean, it was kind of interesting in the beginning, as we had the wandering encounter, and like that colored things a little differently than I was anticipating, and I liked Magnus's sword on a rope trick. That was pretty fun.
Thank you again for letting me do that. I was like, this isn't gonna work, but can I try it? And so thank you for.
Surprisingly, it did work a couple of times.
Yeah.
You got a fair number of hits off with it. So
Yeah.
And I think actually one of the things that I thought was cool about this, and kind of playing into the monsters coming up, coming across stone or statuized people, petrified people, but it not being a cockatrice, a basilisk, a Medusa, it being something like, we were doing, I think, what the adventurers would be doing, checking our mirrors, watching for the thing. Door was not a threat until it became a threat. Like, that was nowhere on my, despite the fact that I was doing animated doors last night, like, it could not have been fresher in my mind, still completely blindsided me.
Yeah, that was really cool. I totally was like, okay, I like when I was asking, like, okay, is there any hints of like lava on the bridge? I totally thought something was going to be in the lava, and I was like trying to prep for that, and yeah, it was the door. It was just the entrance.
Yeah, these door golems are pretty cool. They have like every flavor you can think of. Like there's like a wood door golem. There's adamantine door golem, which is nuts. But
and those like the zombie giants, those things are crazy with like the volcanic vents and stuff. I was like, oh man, because like usually I feel like when you go in like with the barbarian, it's just you go fup 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 fup. But this one, I was just like, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I have it. I have it listed as a challenge rating 11, and you guys are dealing with 2 of them at the same time. So that's pretty incredible. So I was kind of like during the break, I was asking
3 out of 5.
Yeah. Just don't wake up the others, and you'll be fine. But I saw Casey was playing a cleric, and I was like, oh, I think that will probably mitigate some of the deadliness of this. I'm hoping. Even though they have turn resistance, they've got a wisdom modifier that's a -2, so like it helps out a bit. It doesn't make it like quite 100%, but
Can I ask something that's been bugging me this whole time? I had a bunch of fire stuff. Were they all just 100% resistant to fire, or was I like, okay?
Yep.
I was like, these all look like they are fire things.
I was looking at my spell selection as well, and I had fire, I had blight, I had, I'm like, and I was gonna try blight. I'm like, they're probably undead because they stink. But then you tried something and it turned, and I'm like, well, see, so it was and then call lightning, and I'm like, well, we're inside. Like I'm sorry, I was useless.
Oh,
but I did not prep spells.
I'm only alive because of you. But the little Klaklin guys were reminding me of what's it, the Chul? The ones that don't kill you but take over your mind. So I thought these were mind control alive, so that's why I went with the command first. But it's neat that just by mixing that amount up, you've got to expend some resources and do some extra thinking to get through those levels. Like, you know, I
Yeah.
think somebody said we're learning about, you know, each of them at a time.
Yep.
Every turn, every attack, we learned something new, which it's
Yeah.
been a while since I
Yeah.
fought monsters like that you really, it was almost like you have to figure out the puzzle in order to beat
Mhm.
them. So
Mhm.
that's another kind of cool thing about those monsters.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
agree. It's like nothing more scary than the unknown, right? So when it's something that's completely like, I have no idea what this is, what it's capable of, yeah, it's scary. So, okay, I have a question too, though. Would we have been able to use those doors like they could fall into that pit if we were, you know, opening the doors while they're standing there?
Oh, the floor door, the floor.
Yeah, the floor door. I mean, could that
You
be something
could,
we would use?
you could push
Yeah.
them in there, and maybe it would slow them down or something because they're immune to fire. Like they're okay in the fire pit. Actually, I mean,
My biggest concern was
what
they were to drag
happened?
you in.
Yeah,
Right.
but what ended up happening? You trapped one of the spellcast. He
Yeah.
still had like a
Right.
fair number of hit points left, and he's just like totally like because of Magnus going up and reversing the lever and like doing that like shoom.
We
That-
put like a little padlock on the top, like do not open until Xmas.
Right.
So that was,
I mean, that can be used as like a trap, but like not as a death trap. But yeah.
that was an unexpected. I hadn't thought that kind of a thing would happen, so that was like kind of fun.
I'm glad I could do something unexpected.
It was
broke the module.
it was good to see Screamer go over and use the thieves tools, because that's one of the things
That
that
was
is written in there,
smart.
that someone with thieves tools could potentially work on the locking mechanism.
It's too bad it only helped him not get out for like.
Well, that could have been 2 more attacks that could have been on what I
Right.
used. So like that was probably worth it. That saved somebody like 50 some damage at least.
Yeah, I was hovering from like 12 to 24 to 12 to 24 several times. One more ding in there would have done it.
Yeah, when
Easy
you compare it like that, or think of it like okay, a cure wounds is maybe what, a D8 plus, maybe at best it's like maybe 10 hit points of healing, but you do go over there and do some action that prevents 50 points of damage. Like that's a good use of an action.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing what other wacky stuff gets pulled in. Is it going to be for the DCC one coming up? Is it going to be this? No, you said it was the one with the portal room. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Answered
good.
it already.
I thought it'd be better to do a different one. So they had me write 2 of them beforehand, to kind of get them up and going. I think I'm gonna personally be writing 5 of them. And I'm not exactly sure how many. I want to say, I shouldn't even say a number because I really don't remember. But yeah, I like
more than 5.
It's going to be more than 5. Yes. I like little books like this to have on my shelf, just for like, I just need, that's kind of how I use modules a lot of the times. I don't play the modules or the little, like the Goodman Games. They had like a line of products before DCC, and I have almost all of them. And sometimes when I need an idea, I'll just pop one of those out that's like thematic enough, and pull out a room or two and like plunk it in, or it's fun to have these kinds of things that you can kind of mine and add into whatever your homebrew stuff is. So, yeah, so we are 20 Sides Every Story. If you're just jumping in, hanging out with us for the very first time, we would invite you to come hang out with us in our Discord server. We're pretty active, just in terms of chatting about different games that we're interested in. We do a lot of stuff on the tabletop side. We do talk a bit about maybe video games or board games or other things that we're interested in. If you think it looked like a lot of fun, the play style that we enjoy playing, we also do support a community campaign, which is open to really anybody. You want to jump in, get in a game with us, you can do that. Jump in the Discord, just introduce yourself in the lobby and let us know you're interested in playing games with us, and we would be more than happy to share with you how you can get a character created and sign up for those games. So with that, we also like to have a little bit of fun. So we'll probably be hanging out in our Discord server in the Gen 2, some of us. So you can come and see us there. We might... Who am I going to raid? I don't know. Is it an 80s dance party night?
Could be.
To be whatever night we need it to be.
Always.
We'll go and raid 80s dance party. So if you want some hype music for right before bed, here you go. Thanks,
There you
everybody.
go.
We appreciate it. Have a good night.
Good night. Thank you.